Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plani, son nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. Today's episode is like a report card, an exam, if you will, an evaluation at work, how you've been doing on the job. Sometimes we're on the job, we get great evaluations. And sometimes they even offer us a raise. We've been doing so good. Same thing in class. They may have you skip a grade if you're a student and you're doing so good in school. But there are those that have needed to be evaluated as it doesn't look so good for them. And these are the guys we're going to be evaluating who have been a part of the simp economy and cause Hoeflation to increase since 2019, right before the pandemic, when Hoeflation slowly began to increase around the world. There was a time when you could travel to DR and enjoy yourself with a lovely lady. Didn't have to be pay for play, just a wonderful lady. And it was fine. Then came the simp economy. And the same young lady you took out to dinner and were able to spend $15, $20, $30 on a nice evening and drinks. Here come this simp, not only paying for the meal, but sending her money every week by way of Western Union. Same thing happened in Colombia. You had guys coming to Colombia having fun, and then because of their simping, the price of everything increased when it came to enjoying your time with the lovely ladies. So the simps flew to the Philippines, flew to Thailand, flew to Korea, flew to Vietnam. Messed up the economy there too. So now when you regular guys go dating in certain countries, you're wondering why she's saying buy you the iPhone 16, 19, 23, because of Hoeflation. She values herself more than what she actually has ever valued herself. Men in her local community don't value her like that. But she's Venezuelan. Men in her local community never valued her like that. She's gorgeous. Men in her local community have never valued her like that. But here we come with passports, and we overinflate the value of Venezuelans, Colombians, Brazilians. And the local men are looking at us asking one question: what the hell do you think you're doing? And so tonight is a night of evaluation. Just like HR calls you down and they let you know we're doing an evaluation on your job performance, we're going to evaluate the job performance of men that have simped out and caused hoe inflation. And fortunately, there have been enough men out there. When men have caused the rise of hoe inflation in a simp economy, fortunately, there have been enough of you men out there that has caused the downfall of global hoeflation and the simp economy. And now these women realize that we see them through the same lenses that the local men do. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Having a great night. If you guys know the scores of any of the football games that took place or are taking place this day, who's going to the Super Bowl, let me know. Let me know some scores, guys. I haven't had a chance to watch anything today. Been too busy studying and spending time with Andrea. We had a great church service today. Really good, great service in church today. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Tevin King in the building. Right out the gate, numero uno. He said, greetings, Andrea and Andrea. Happy Sunday to you both. He said, good evening to everyone that is in the chat. Please smash that like button. Yes, sir. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. He said, button to trigger the algorithm. Yes, sir. The YouTube algorithm to invite others into the chat. Yes, sir. He's absolutely correct. Most guys that don't have a YouTube channel take the like button for granted a little bit, not realizing that, hey, when you click that like button and subscribe, you are causing the algorithm to say, hey, let's bring some more people over to the live stream. You're absolutely correct, David. Thank you very much, brother. I mean, Tevin. Shout out to you, Tevin. I said David, but David is right here. Shout out to you, Tevin. He said, and David says, David Dice, that is. He said, the family, Andrea and Andrea, salute to the chat, brothers. Yes, sir. Glad to see you all are here. My brother Kenny people. Good evening, Dre. He said, you better be glad you don't have to worry about Dylan. Woo! Ooh. Man, I've been hearing about how cold it is back home in the States, man, up north, in the Midwest, out east, out west. Goodness gracious, y'all getting record number weather forecasts out there. Hopefully the video today with the weather ladies that you're going to see today on this video going to warm you up a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, guys, that weather, I do not miss that, man. Shout out to all you guys that got to go out there, shovel the snow. All you faithful guys got to put out the salt on the ground. All you guys that got to drive through the black ice, slip and fall, bust your butt, all that. With these wind chill factors, yes, there's going to be a lot of ice. And hopefully everybody's all right. Hopefully everybody's all right. Shout out to my brother being in the building. YouTubing is a habit. Yes, sir. YouTubing is a habit, is in the building. As well as William H. Money. Yes, sir. Dr. C's in the building. C says this. It says, what up, brother? He said, glad to see you still on here. Yes, sir, brother. One day at a time. One day at a time. See, I got out of the Anton Daniels business. I got out of the Anton Daniels business. So, and then I got a chance to, I don't know if you guys got a chance to do this today. I got a chance to analyze that video that's going around from 2024 with Corey Holcomb getting into that little squimish with the lady. And if you watch that video with Corey Holcomb, we kind of like shoves the lady, then he gets into the fight and kind of like drags the brother around. Shout out to Corey. Corey was dragging that brother around. It's all over YouTube. It's all over TikTok, Instagram. You can see it if you haven't seen it yet. I didn't notice this until Corey mentioned it. And then another YouTuber mentioned it. The reason why Corey mugged the sister, she had poked him in the eye. She was too big. You're not supposed to be like, and he, remember, he had walked up on her. If you see the video, she walked up on her. Corey walked up on her. And she's still going like that. Because before he walked up, she's like this, that, and this. You know how women do, right? And she's still going like this. And Corey walks up and she goes, boop. And that's when Corey went, bam. And that's when the other brother who didn't see it, he turned around. If you look, the brother who Corey was dragging around, he didn't even see the sister poke Corey in the eye. I had seen that video 10 times and I never noticed that part. I went back and watched it. Now you can't unsee it. You can't unsee the part where she poked him in the eye. And that's when he was like, bam, he mugged her. Then the other brother turned around like, you don't hit a woman. And he went to swing on Corey. He missed, and Corey grabbed him and started dragging him around in the street. I'm like, dang, Corey, is that serious? Shout out to Corey Holcomb. And this happened in 2024. She tried to take it to court. It didn't go anywhere. So all of us who are watching it and trying to act like Corey Holcomb is this monster, some of us didn't notice the part when she poked him in the eye, and some of us don't realize that Corey Holcomb has already dealt with this scenario back in 2024. It's 2026 now, so if something was going to happen regarding it, it would have happened. But shout out to Corey and the 5150 crew. Shout out to them. Let's scroll back again. New England won. All right, and the Seahawks lead 10-6 on the Rams. That's the one I want to see. I knew New England was going to win. Shout out to Drake May. I'm happy that New England is going to get the chance to kind of like shake off the Belichick Brady era and do it their way. Win or loss, they proved that they can go to a Super Bowl without Belichick and without Brady. So shout out to them. I had Drake May in my fantasy football this year, and he was excellent. Shout out to my Raiders. They did so bad that they got the first round draft pick. So if they got a brain, they'll go ahead and get the quarterback from Indiana, Mendoza, I believe. David says this. Hey, Andre, did you see the interview with Cameron? It complements this stream tonight. I didn't get a chance to see it. I'm glad you said that, David. You said that you sent it to me. I'm going to pull it up to see if I can see it. Shout out to my brother Keith Mack in the building. Thanks for letting me know about that, Dave. We say salute to you. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. And my mentor, my brother, family, the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
My man Sean D. Upshaw of the Upshaw family. Shout out to Sean. He's got his channel will be coming down the turnpike real soon. So I'm excited to see that coming soon. And like my brother said, Dave said, hey, New England won. And the Seahawks lead. So I hope, me personally, I hope the Rams win. Even though I think defense wins Super Bowls. We know that. So if Sam Darnold can just, manage the game like a lot of Super Bowl winning quarterbacks have done, they can get there. But I would like to see some of the players on the Rams win a Super Bowl. So that's what I would like to see. A few players on the Rams win the Super Bowl. Shout out to Ginger being in the building, representing. Shout out to you. Glad that you're here. And I hope that you aren't having to endure some of that cold. Yeah, Patriots going to the Super Bowl, man. I'm happy for them, man. I won't even lie. I won't lie. I'm proud of Drake May, man. I told dudes, fantasy football dudes, this. When I saw Cam Newton, his running style, throwing style, and how many yards he was getting running, I said, okay. I glanced out the corner of my eye a couple years later, and I saw this kid named Josh Allen. I say, that's the poor man's Cam Newton. I say, he can throw. I say, but his running game is crazy, and he's scoring touchdowns with his legs. Let me go ahead and get that. Do you know I had Josh Allen on my fantasy football 3 years? At the same time, I had picked up Christian McCaffrey because nobody knew who he was. I was one of the few people that knew. So I had 3 years before people knew about Josh Allen and Christian McCaffrey. Drake May is the poor man's Josh Allen. You look at his running stats, and you're like, okay. And you know who's going to be like that too? That kid Dart in New York. That kid run. The only problem that he got, he doesn't know how to slide. He gonna get his head knocked off. He gonna stay in concussion. But Drake May, I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the heads up for next year's fantasy football. If y'all draft 2 quarterbacks like I often do, make sure you draft Drake May as one of your backup quarterbacks. I promise you, his legs game, how many yards he gets per game, averaging 50 yards a game. Yeah, man. That's like getting a running back and a quarterback all in one. Shout out to my man, being in the building, Capricorn Wade. He said a lot of snow, multiple states, down south as well. I thought about that. I was wondering if it hit the south, because I was hearing about northern Florida. It snowed. Goodness gracious! When it gets down to northern Florida, the Panhandle area, ooh. Shout out to my brother T-Mac, my fellow neighbor in the building. Shout out to you. Yeah, you say, you know what? Like I said, this is a game that I would like the Rams to win because there's some players that I would like to see. Devontae Adams, I would love to see Devontae Adams finally win the ring. But if the Legion of Boom 2.0 wins, I am just as happy as to see those two teams, the Seattle and New England in the Super Bowl. I kid you not. T-Mac says this. He said, thanks, brother. Brother Will. Shout out to Will being in the building as well. Appreciate you, Will. He said, brother Will, he said, we had an excellent event today at the orphanage in Medellin. Shout out to, like I always say, we're always doing some amazing things when we do volunteer or donating to these different locations around the world. He said, veterans brought month supplies of meat products or meat proteins, shoes, socks, chairs, toys, milk, and even lunch for the event. That is, you know what? That's a good idea. I need to get with you guys. That would be a good idea for 2027, the Black Manosphere Conclave. If they have it here in Cali, Colombia, that would be a good thing for us to kind of like add to the conclave to donate to the children's orphanage here in Cali, Colombia during that time period. Good idea, man. Shout out to you, gentlemen, man. Shout out to you, gentlemen, doing great things on the other side of Colombia while we do great things on this side. And shout out to all you guys that are always volunteering your time, your money, your energy to whatever people that are in need around the world. We don't get enough credit for what the amount of time and money that we put in. Let me change the music a little bit and turn it down. One thing that I notice when it comes to us men that travel, we do notice when impoverishment or needs need to be met in other countries. Whether it be us donating to the Children's Cancer Foundation here, whether it be Ace Live in Vietnam or another country donating to people, whether it be Tailor Made Dreams when they used to donate to the orphanages and still do, many of the men do, in Dominican Republic, and as well as T-Mac and all the brothers in Medellin that are donating to the orphanages there. Nobody gives you a pat on the back. Nobody says hurrah for you. But I'm here to say that. I'm here to say thank you very much for all that you do and what we are able to do and donate to all these programs and children and whatever it is that where we find a need that needs to be met. many of us are putting on our capes and helping out the communities in which we visit. So shout out to all you guys that are actually doing this. And if you want to do this in another country, reach out to some of your passport brethren on Facebook and see if somebody's donating money, time, or energy in a city or country that you're going to, and you will be surprised at what's already taking place that you can get involved in, especially if you're going to cities like Medellin and parts of DR, parts of Asia, parts of Africa. There's always some place that could use some help. Linux King is in the building, and he says this. He say, Dre, how do I get in touch with you about creating a successful YouTube channel? All you have to do is shoot me an email. Shoot me an email at my email address. And if you are a member of the YouTube channel, I already have a 2+ hour, I think 3-hour video on there that walks you step by step on how I made 500,000 on YouTube in 5 years. So if you become a member, and the membership is like $5, I believe, $5 to become a member of our YouTube. So the first step that I would take, if it were me, I would take advantage of looking at that video. Because like I said, I literally walk you through everything. I actually did an episode on it, remixed it. It was like a 4-hour episode, and I kind of like clamped it down to like a few hours and reposted it. I kid you not. Yeah, it's there. And for those that want to support the channel by way of Patreon, I'm going to drop that link tonight. But tonight's episode is about, like I said, was it worth it? Was it worth having the price of pay for play? Was it worth having the price of how we treat women around the world when these guys in their own countries were telling us they ain't that special, guys? And we keep going to Brazil and treat Brazilian women like they're made of gold. And the local Brazilian dude said, listen, they're good women, yes. They're supportive women, yes. They're special women, no. Same thing in Colombia. The local man in Colombia says, yes, they're good women. Yes, they're supportive women. Yes, they are beautiful women. Are they special women? No. And that's why Colombian dudes don't treat them special, because they don't see them as special. They just see them as women. Same thing in Asia, same thing in all 54 countries of Africa. We'll look at the Ethiopian sister like, oh my God. Or the South African sister with all her beautiful chocolateness shimmering in the sun. And the local men are like, it ain't that serious. So my question to many of us, was the simping worth it? Was becoming a Western Union poppy in masses worth it? Was when she told you that pay for play was only 100,000 pesos and you gave her 300,000 because she got kids, was that worth it? Some of you guys gave women iPhones. I ain't talking about your girlfriends. I ain't talking about them women. I ain't talking about your wives. Girlfriends and wives, that's a completely different level. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about some of you guys splurged in a way that was uncalled for. Like I said, the one brother that spent 100,000, or two brothers in Medellin spent $100,000 USD on pay for play in 6 months. I ask you, was that level of simping and hoeflation worth it? That's the question I have for you guys tonight, because it doesn't seem to be, at the end of the day, it's really not worth it. He says simps are extremely dangerous. Yes, they are. They mess up everything. I sit back and I see how you can just go on TikTok and just Google guy gets an argument with woman in DR. Half the videos are pay for play dudes getting in arguments with the chick that they was paying. Getting in full-fledged arguments at 3 o'clock in the morning Remember the one in Cartagena a few years back where the paper plate chick broke the glass table? Give me back my cell phone. And she came like the Hulk and broke the glass table in the Airbnb, and there was 4 brothers in there. And she didn't care. You think she would have did that with a local dude? Hell no. So I ask y'all again, was the simping and the hoeflation, you know hoeflation is making women who are not worth the level of being put on a pedestal, but you put them on a pedestal anyway. I'm gonna say this again. The put it where the ghosts can get it is the definition of hoeflation is treating a woman as if she's up here when most other men don't see them like that. And we do that with our passports a lot. If it's a good woman, it's a good woman. Cool. I'm not talking about the good women. I'm not talking about your wives or your girlfriends. I'm talking about guys will go on a 5-day trip, meet a bar girl in Thailand, and blow $2,000 on a 5-day trip. I've had guys call me for money. Here in Colombia, Drake, can I get $500 till I get home? True stories. Well, what happened to your money, brother? You all right? Did you get robbed? Somebody steal your money? I got you, brother. What you need? Nah, man. Soon as I hear that he laugh, I already know it's a mess coming down the turnpike. Soon as I hear that he laugh, I'm like, okay, here we go. Man, I met this little female, right? And I flew out. I flew out to to another city, and I flew her and her mama and her daddy out. Dude, you only been here 3 days. So you telling me you met a chick, you had a pocket full of money, but now you broke because you flew her and her mama and her daddy to Cartagena, and she's from a small town. And I hear those stories over and over and over again around the world. So I ask you guys, and I mean it, or have you heard of a situation? I want to ask, was it worth it? Yep, so we can't budget. Looks that way. They think it's funny to spend all this money on a broad. That's true. But here's the part that gets me. A lot of guys will complain about the women in the States talking about some Apple. I ain't going to no Applebee's, and I ain't going to no Cheesecake Factory. Take me to Ruth's Chris. Man, I ain't taking no female to Ruth's Chris. But you will get on a plane and spend money as if you were taking a chick to Ruth's Chris in Colombia, in DR, in Brazil, in Southeast Asia, in Europe. I've seen it too many times. I've seen it, the exact same things that we complain about back home when it comes to overspending and don't put these women on a pedestal. But as soon as we get a Venezuelan chick in our face, you want to take her to a rooftop spot in Cartagena or in Medellin. You do realize if she was back in Venezuela, there is nothing about her that a Venezuelan dude would take her to a rooftop spot, even if he got the money. You do understand that there are men in Cartagena, born and raised, that got money that ain't taking her to no rooftop spot. You do realize in her lifetime, she will never see that type of restaurant in Thailand that you took her to, ever in her lifetime, ever. So this is what I ask. Was simping, now we're looking back at your report card since 2019 to 2026. Ask yourself, was the simping worth it? Was treating the women more than what they are in Brazil worth it? The women in Colombia, oh my God, they're so big. Dude, every time I go to the grocery store, every time I go to a gym, every time I go to church, ain't nothing but baddies up on baddies up on baddies. You notice them and you like, oh wow, she's beautiful. But then you kind of like, if you get to a point where you kind of start thinking like the locals and like, okay, and what else? She's beautiful, and what else? But then you dudes that, you know, many of us that fly out, we put these women on such a high pedestal. Was it worth it? Let's be honest. How we treated women in Thailand over the last few years, or the Philippines, and now how they treat Vietnamese and Korean women. Was it worth it? Putting them on a pedestal. Was it worth putting Colombia women on a pedestal? DR women on a pedestal. Was it worth it? Since 2019 till now, let's be real. Or were the local men right? Or were the local men right? They're beautiful, yes, but they ain't all how y'all acting. That's how the local men look at us. They beautiful, but they ain't all how y'all acting. She fine, but I ain't taking her to that restaurant. Now I ain't taking her to no rooftop spot in Cartagena, and I'm from Cartagena. That's what the locals think. You know, she cool, but she ain't that cool. She ain't worth all that money. And for those that say, well, Dre, you got to realize it ain't tricking if you got it. It's still tricking, bro. It's still tricking. The dude that created it ain't tricking if you got it is the dude that was trying to scapegoat the fact that it is tricking if you got it. It's still tricking. So fortunately, guys are starting to wake up around the world as we travel and start to look at these women with a, you know, without rose-colored glasses. I think I'm happy about that. I'm starting to see more men that travel that aren't looking at these foreign women with rose-colored glasses. Yes, we see the beauty in these women, but we're not overdoing it like we did from 2019 to 2026. Right. You ain't tricking if you got it. Yeah, it's still tricking, T.I. Well, who was that fabulous that would talk about just throw it in the bag? No. If the local men don't say just throw it in the bag, who am I to say just throw it in the bag? I have been here long enough. T.Mac has been here long enough. Will and Jay Klein, a lot of other brothers. If we were all single, we know one thing: simping is never worth it. Hoeflation and treating these women like they're made of diamonds, it ain't worth it. Because the local men don't trip like the most that you'll see the local men trip on. You better not cheat on me, bitch. If you notice that in Colombia, in South America in general, they ain't tripping on how she look. They ain't tripping on this or on that. They tripping on the loyalty. She better be loyal to me. That's what they trip on. Shout out to Capricorn Way in the building, as well as my brother Ronan Traveler representing. He said, I love you is in the building as well. Glad to see you here, brother. And Chalupe, along with my brother Player in the building, Player with a passport representing. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get started with the video. We got 81 in the building. Let's get ready to get started with the video because we are asking the question tonight. What is Hoeflation? We're going to start with that. What is Hoeflation? And then we're going to go around the world, fellas. We're going to start out in the West. Tomorrow's video, we're going to go out East. But I'm starting to see more men waking up to the fact that, listen, Hoeflation is not worth it. In other words, putting these women on a pedestal, we ain't got to go through all that to get the ladies. My man Paper Route says this. Shout out to Paper Route in the building. Paper Route says this. He said local men view them the same way that we look. Yep, like we look from chicks from around the way. Like, nah, bruh. For real. Who did that for her? Right. They come back with the local dude to get her a dozen roses. Here we go. We got her a dozen roses, brand new dress, brand new cell phone. Some of y'all, we are about a month away, 3 weeks away, actually, from Valentine's Day. Some of y'all can't wait to fly down here and spoil some of these women in South America. It ain't called for. You should be focused on spoiling yourself for Valentine's Day. Have her be ready to do stuff for you. But you going to do like you've been doing the last 5 years. You're going to fly down here and you're going to spoil a bunch of women for Valentine's Day. And the local men are going to be looking at you like, bruh, that ain't even called for. We don't even celebrate Valentine's Day in February. I know that hit some of y'all upside the head. What? But my Colombiana, but T-Mac and all these dudes that live and travel throughout Colombia can tell you Valentine's Day in Colombia is not February 14th. Valentine's Day is the third weekend in September. So if she gets something simple in February, she cool. If she don't get nothing in February, she cool. Me and Andrea do not go all out. But thank you very much, Capricorn Way. Dudes don't know that. Dudes will fly down here. Yeah, girl, I got you this. I'm gonna buy you. I'm gonna take you to the best spots, baby. And the local men are looking at you like, what are you doing? It's Valentine's Day, dog. Is it September already? No, it's February 14th. No, in your country, it's February 14th. In Colombia, it's the third weekend, right around the 18th, 20th of September. I know that was the weekend I asked my wife to marry me. So I'm letting you guys know, man, don't get caught up with the Hoeflation. What I mean, putting her on a pedestal to where you don't even recognize that you might be overspending, where local men are looking at you like, bruh, what are you doing? Right? All right. Chulupe says this. He said Colombian minimum wage is up 23%. Correct. It is up 23% because the president just raised the minimum wage in 2026. So everybody is getting paid more. So all these Colombian women that's crying that they poor, I'm broke, Poppy, send me money. But some of y'all gonna still use Hoeflation and the simp economy to send money to these chicks, and they just got a raise this year. They just got a raise. Now, food prices are gonna raise a little bit. No big deal. But he's absolutely correct. He said, I wonder if pay-for-play prices will increase the same way. I don't know. This is not a pay-for-play channel. And the ones that were talking about that mess, you notice they took those channels down. And any other channel that's going to be talking about pay-for-play, they starting to shut them down. All the sex pats, YouTube is not the place to be. Right about now, if you are a sex pat, YouTube is not the place to have a channel. You might want to take it to TikTok, to Kick. You might want to take it to Instagram, but on YouTube, man, they are kicking dudes' channels off that talked about pay-for-play. You see what they did to Skylar? You see what they did to Skylar? And any other channel that's going to be talking like that, they're going to kick you out. Yeah, they're not playing anymore. Yeah, he said that's more than a raise. Correct. Raise give you like 3%, 5%, maybe. But these chicks gonna still holler. Here's the kicker. Capricorn Way. Check it out. Here's the kicker. These women can still act like they don't have any money because we act like they don't have any money. All these women walking around here with useful degrees and certifications in Colombia, in Brazil. It ain't like United States where girls are going to school for philosophy, liberal arts. No, down here they get a solidified degree. They can start a career. They're working. Now they got a 23% raise. So now the only person that's going to be treating her like she ain't got any money is you. The local dudes don't treat them like that, like they ain't got no money, do they? Local dudes, when the last time you saw the local dude pay for an iPhone outside of Christmas? Now, how many times have you been to a country and some female asked you for an iPhone? Yeah, that's what I thought. A computer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Send me some money through Western Union, Poppy. Papacito. Yeah, that's what I thought. My grandmama sick photos. Or my brother got shot with the ketchup going down his chest photos. How many of y'all done seen all those on WhatsApp? Female see you photos that she got from her girl. Got to do with the ketchup going down his, or the grandmama is in a funeral. You know why they can't do that to local men? Because local men do not have Hoeflation. They don't put them on this pedestal that's so unreal. Shout out to Kobe in the building. Kobe said, I was asked for an iPhone from 3 Cartagena chicks back to back. You know why? Because of Hoeflation. We make these women think they're more than what they are. And the local men don't do that. And I'm not talking about the local men putting them down and tearing down their self-esteem. And no, they're not doing that. They just aren't spending like we spend. The local men are like, listen, I'm not taking you to that restaurant if you ain't my girlfriend or if you ain't my wife. Now I understand. Some of us are like, listen, I'm on vacation. I got $5,000 in my pocket. I want to go to the best of the best restaurants at each one of these countries I go to. And if she with me, we going to the best together. I understand it. I get it. Because I'm one of you. She doesn't get it. Because she's not one of you. You caught that? I get why you're spending the way you spend on vacation. She doesn't get why you spend the way you spend on vacation. She's never had $5,000 sitting in her purse just to blow it for a 2-week vacation. She don't know nothing about that. She don't know nothing about setting up a flight in an Airbnb and then flying out to a country 3,000 miles. She don't know nothing about that. She don't know nothing about from the window to the wall, to the sweat drop down my. She don't know nothing about that. She think that you're taking her to this spot because she's special. Hoeflation. She thinks because you're taking her to that rooftop because she's special. Hoeflation. And when the local men aren't doing it, she's got to be something special. Why? Because you are taking her to spots that local men don't take her. Hoeflation. Well, I'm still spend like a champ. Spend like a champ. But don't be surprised when she treats you like an ATM because she's never been in a position to even spend on a vacation the way that you do. She don't get it. You're talking 2 totally different languages. When she goes on vacation, she's riding a motorcycle. You're getting on a plane. She's on the back of her boyfriend's or her older brother's or younger brother's motorcycle, and they are riding to the countryside, right? You go on vacation, you got 5,000, 10,000 in your bank account. You got a certain amount of cash, and you pay for a flight, Airbnb, the whole bells and whistles. She knows she can't fathom the thought. Some of you guys don't realize your woman can't fathom the thought of coming out of that type of money on her own, unless she's been around Americans like my wife, right? Like, unless she makes American money like my wife, right? So they can understand that. But most of the women that I see guys with that are not educated or focused, or a family woman, or a girlfriend or a wife, the ones that aren't wifey material in other countries or girlfriend material in other countries. Like I said, a wife or a girlfriend, spoil her. She deserves it. Spoil her. But the weekend chicks, the way that we treat them, the local men would never do that. You can't go to one country and see. You can't, even in Nigeria, where dudes spoil women to the nth degree. Them Nigerian brothers ain't about to spend no money on a Nigerian chick the way that we would. We go to Nigeria and get a hottie, we throwing it all up in the air. We popping bottles this weekend, the Afro beats. Right? Right? But even the local Nigerian dudes looking at us like, bro, you doing too much. Hoeflation. Let's get started.
Hoeflation, just like
that's a thing.
Actually hilarious, which he's saying that men used to have to do a lot less and get a very high value woman. He's like, so think about your grandparents and your grandmother. She was a high value woman. She raised the kids. She was conservative. She was beautiful. All of these things. And now we live in this moment where everyone's kind of a hoe, and you have to work harder to get a woman that doesn't have any self-respect or any value. And we live in Hoeflation now, where everybody in their own capacity is selling their bodies. And unfortunately, these are the options that men have. It's stunning to me that women talk about what men need to be and what men need to be, but I think just kind of the complete disintegration of when I look at what my grandmother looked like in pictures. She passed in 2013, and just how classy and how beautiful and how much I wanted to be like her. And now I look at women today, and I just think, man, I feel bad for guys.
I think men, we are to blame for this, though. I think.
Put a 1 in the comment section if you believe that we men are the blame for this. Put a 2 if you think men aren't the blame for Hoeflation and the simp economy. Are men the blame? Put a 1. The blame for Hoeflation and the simp economy. And we know we're not talking about all men, but the men that have gotten caught up in it, are we the blame for Hoeflation? Putting women on these mental pedestals, seeing them with rose-colored glasses everywhere we fly. Chris said, I blame the single mothers. So most of us think that, hey, it's the guy's fault. Chris said maybe the single mother's fault for certain amount of it, but yeah.
I think that's what Hoeflation, the concept, is about, is that women are so inundated with male attention, heterosexual women are so inundated with male attention, often that they didn't even ask for or want, that they just get this elevated sense of self-worth that is so far beyond what their actual tangible worth in the economy of relationship would be. And
now, is he correct? Let's look at it from a global perspective. I don't care about what's going on in the United States. Let's look at it from the global perspective, from what he just said. He said, I blame the government. From what he just said, that women have been getting attention. Let's look at it from the global perspective. Getting attention on a scale that they never even asked for. In other words, the local men didn't treat them like that. And here we come landing in Brazil, giving them attention on a level that these women never asked for in the Philippines, Venezuela, DR. They never were treated like this. Think about all your DR baddies. I mean, your baddest of the baddies of the baddest, right? Think about the finest Philippine chick, the finest Vietnamese chick, the chocolate Cambodian chick, the chick in Qatar, Turkey, the fine chick in Poland that you were smashing. If we had not flown out to those countries and act the way we do about them, were the local men giving them that type of attention? Technically, no. We don't even slob over and drool over our own women in our home country. So we understand. We be looking at our women like, you fine, you want to smash? That's how dudes in these local countries do. Ooh, you fine, you want to smash? And then we get off the plane and we give them attention. The first thing he said was giving women attention they never asked for. That's the beginning of Hoeflation. Spending money in way on women they never asked for in Brazil. You'd have got that coochie anyway, bruh. You'd have got that coochie anyway. She liked you enough to give you that coochie in Brazil anyway. You'd have got that anyway. But here you go splurging. And it's causing Hoeflation. Let's continue on. I'll bring that back what he just said too. And I want you guys to think about it from a global perspective.
The concept is about is that women are so inundated with male attention. Heterosexual women are so inundated with male attention, often that they didn't even ask for or want, that they just get this elevated sense of self-worth that is so.
Do you think that the women since 2019 to 2026 in these countries have an elevated sense of self-value because of how we treat them when we come to their country? They couldn't have got it from the local. They couldn't have gotten it from the local dudes. So let's not even think about that. The local dudes blew their egos up. Do you believe that in many cases in Thailand, we made these Thai women feel even more valuable than when the military dudes, remember military dudes been going out to Thailand forever, Taiwan forever, Philippines forever. We have never heard of that. The military brothers made these women feel egotistical. Never. And they've been going out there to these countries forever. But we get a passport. We give them money, energy, attention, time that they never asked for. And now they have an inflated value of themselves. I'll give you an analogy, an example. I've seen a couple videos like this in DR, sadly. There was a time when the pay-for-play transaction was cool. Bam. She want the money, you want the intimacy, you guys will be good. Then the females realized we could charge more for the intimacy. Okay. Because guys were simping. Hoeflation. Then, like over the last 4 years, I noticed this in DR. Not all the time, but there's a lot of YouTube videos out there on this. The women would get you guys back to your Airbnb or to a hotel room, and they would start yelling and screaming in Spanish and start crying until you gave them the money. And this was happening so often in DR that some of the videos went viral, to where the woman would be literally walking to your doorway. Before you could close the door, she's starting to scream, she started to yell, she started crying as if you've done something to her. And now she didn't have to drug you or nothing. All she had to do was yell. And now you guys are coming out that whatever amount of money that you're going to give her. because we put these women on these pedestals. They have overinflated egos. The women that would have never thought about being on OnlyFans in Colombia are now on OnlyFans in Colombia because of us. It ain't the Colombian dudes looking at them on OnlyFans. It's not the Colombian dude on OnlyFans in Colombia that's getting these women paid. It's you foreign men that's watching Colombian women on OnlyFans. Women who thought that they would look just like the rest of Colombianas. They did not think that they were special. They thought they say, hey, I'm a 6 in my country. Nobody wants to see me on OnlyFans. Here we go, getting off the airplane, boosting these women egos around the world. Now she don't need you for pay for play, her as a boyfriend, as a husband, for nothing. Why? She discovered that you guys are such simps for a 6. This 6 now is making money on OnlyFans. She ain't even doing pay for play no more. She can get her money from her bedroom because of us, making these women feel more valuable in these countries than who they really are. And secondly, making the men in these countries feel like they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, man, yeah, I don't see why y'all ain't mess with these Venezuelans. And the local men are telling you, like, there's a reason why we don't mess with every Venezuelan that comes across the border, bruh. Man, I would be with her. Nah, bruh, that's all right. So instead of listening to the local men, we look at the local men like they don't know what the hell they talking about, and they live in DR, were born and raised in Panama, born and raised and live in Colombia and Thailand, and we look at them like they don't know what the hell they talking about. If you had the money I had, you would spoil her too. The local dude's like, dude, even if I had your money, I wouldn't be spending it on these chicks. I wouldn't spend it on this Philippine. I wouldn't be spending my money on this Colombiana. And so we look at the local dudes like they crazy when they not. They try to give us the game. Shout out to my man Chris Jeezy in the building. Chris says this. He say the woman in Colombia knows we spoil them more than American women. Absolutely correct, Chris.
Far beyond what their actual tangible worth in the economy of relationship would be. And it's usually characterized by when you say things like, well, what do you bring to the table? And you get a response like, well, I am the table, which doesn't even make sense as a metaphor.
Hoeflation is real, but it's because men have super low standards and women don't.
I have been saying this. I have a friend that has always complained about that terminology of hoeflation. And for those who don't know, that's basically, young people talk for girls who overanalyze where they stand in the dating market. I've always said this is 100% men's fault. This is not women's fault. Think of this in any terminology, okay? I like to use metaphors a lot. So let's say I had a product and then everybody around me is telling me that my product isn't worth $1,000, but I clearly have a lot of customers that are willing to pay $1,000. They can sit there and objectively, they are correct. My product isn't worth $1,000. It's a shitty product, but for some reason, I have convinced people with branding and marketing and this, that somehow give me $1,000. A lot of men, this is the issue. I've talked about it here before. Men's main issue in the dating market is lack of self-awareness and the fact that a lot of them have sexual discipline issues. A lot of men can't sit there and just not get laid or not look at a girl for more than a week.
Before he goes any further, is that true? Put a 1 in the comments. I can't do a survey for everything. Put a 1 in the comments if you believe that one of the reasons for hoeflation is lack of sexual discipline. Dudes can't either be by themselves on a vacation, enjoy or be around women on vacation and don't have to smash. I have met so many dudes that said, and have talked to so many guys that have said, if I am not going to Colombia to smash, why should I go to Colombia? If I'm not going to DR to smash, and I kid you not, there are so many guys that think like this. If I am not going to DR to smash, why go to DR? Why go to Cuba if I'm not going to Cuba to smash? And there are a lot of dudes that think like that. They have no sexual discipline, none whatsoever. It's the craziest thing. You mean everybody, every other culture of men can travel the world and enjoy the planet, and if they meet somebody, cool. But if they don't, cool. But then when it comes to many of us, not just brothers, but just many of us that travel, you're telling me that if you come to Medellin, that you cannot enjoy Medellin without having sex with somebody. And I've heard so many brothers say that. And when I say brothers, blacks, whites, or others say this. Players with a passport said this. He said, I would be willing, he said, I got to be honest, I would be willing to turn a blind eye to men simping if the women were hot. But these dudes go hard sipping for sex. This is true. That's a good point we're going to get to tonight. But you brought it up first. You're absolutely correct. He said, I can't believe the issue is deeper than in the West. Yeah, King. It's crazy. There is nowhere in the, if I was single, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if I was single, there is nowhere on this planet I would feel uncomfortable if I did not have sex with one of the locals. This planet is so wonderful, so beautiful. It is one of a kind. There is no other that we know of in the Milky Way, in our solar system. This is it. And to sit back and take it for granted and actually think, I'm not going to go see the Roman Colosseums unless I'm smashing some Italian chick. I'm not going to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa in Italy because I need to be smashing some Italian chick. You could forget about that Empire State Building. You can forget about, I'm not going to New York unless I'm smashing some chicks in New York. You can forget about that Eiffel Tower, them Egyptian pyramids. If I ain't smashing no Egyptian coochie, I ain't going to Egypt. What? Ethiopia, one of the founding hubs in Africa of our Christian beliefs, and you wouldn't go to Ethiopia unless you smash an Ethiopian? The history of black people that's there in Ethiopia, and you wouldn't go to Madagascar. You wouldn't go to Morocco unless you get some Moroccan. No discipline. No, there is no way in the world. This world is too beautiful for me to put my excursions around sex. So you're not going to any of the small. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of y'all don't go to the small towns in Colombia, the small towns in Brazil, the small towns in the Philippines, because y'all think that I might not be able to come up on no coochie as fast as I can do it in the big cities. So I ain't going to no Manizales. Man, you forget about the coffee region. I ain't going to Pareda. I ain't going to Armenia. I ain't going to none of them small towns that everybody be talking about and it looks so beautiful. I ain't going to none of them, man. I'm going to Medellin and Cartagena. I don't give a dang what Andre talking about, man. He de-policing. Man, I'm tired of you dudes de-policing. Ain't nobody de-policing you, bruh. Ain't nobody pocket watching. I ain't talking about money. We talking about right now is the reason why Hoeflation and Simp Economy exists is because a lot of brothers ain't got no discipline. Let's be real with it. Let's be real with it. He said when it comes to Ethiopia, he say the coochie or the cat is great, but the coffee, brother sleeping on the Ethiopian coffee, is even better. The coffee region has the coffee music. I've been to the Parque de Cafe, the Park of the Coffee. in the middle of Colombia. Humongous park. Humongous thing park. A lot of guys have never. I see white boys there all the time. That's the crazy part. I see white boys there and white women there all the time. Every blue moon, I'll see a brother out there that's a foreigner, other than me. Oh man, the most BK said, "Hey, listen, I go seriously." He said, "My cousins are Brazilians." He said they can clearly see the issues we have in America. Men in the U.S. are deprived of sexual access. This is true to women in comparison to Latin men. I can agree with that. I am not denying that part. And I'm like this. Every man, you're a grown man with grown man money. I am no one to police anybody. But I am one of those brothers to sit back and say, come on, bruh. You mean you ain't gonna go to that country because you can't smash nobody? Is the thirst that real? Dave says this. He said, perfect example. Look at Pop Goes the Weasel simping so hard for twos and for real. I mean, Pop the Balloon Show. I said Pop Goes the Weasel, but Pop the Balloon Show. Absolutely correct. How often do you see on Pop the Balloon is something fine up there? Am I lying about Pop? Dave, you're 100% correct. I agree with you. Most of the women on Pop the Balloon that you see on that show, are they not just somebody that you smash when you drunk? One of Andrea's hairs in here. That's one of the things I always think about when you're dating a Latina. There's always one of her long hairs everywhere, right? The women on Pop the Balloon do not be looking like, man, bruh. Every once in a while you see a nicey, but many of them that you see on the Pop the Balloon show just be somebody that you be like, I smash it, but I ain't walking down the aisle with nothing like that. You say the American mindset has shifted to think that the more money that you pay for something, the better it is. It makes you look to others after you look to others around you. Now it's all about clout. That's true. I was watching a YouTube documentary because I'm about to create another reactionary channel, right? And the video was about the rise and fall of Starbucks. And do you know that Starbucks said this? They could have lowered their prices to compete with the competition. But just like YouTubing is a habit said, Starbucks said, no, we are not lowering our prices to compete with the competition, because subconsciously people believe that the more you spend for something, and they had a marketing name for it, I forget the name for it. The more you spend for something, it must be better quality. Even without examining it. I'll give you a perfect example. BMW. Did you know one of the things that the BMW engineers purposely do? They purposely build the cars to last throughout the warranty. Once the warranty is done, BMWs have a tendency to shut down. Like they have a 2-year or 5-year warranty. If you've ever owned a BMW, you'll notice that your car starts to really just shut itself down as far as the transmission needs to repair, or the turbo or this or that on a BMW needs to be. They purposely build them like that. BMWs are one of the few car companies that have openly admitted, we build our cars that once that warranty is done, it's going to shut down. And you're going to either have to pay for new parts at one of our mechanics, or you're going to have to come back in and trade that vehicle in for a new one. They purposely do that. But because the expense of BMWs, we think it's a better quality vehicle. I was just watching that. You're absolutely correct. And so we do that with women in other countries. We think that the more we pay, that means that the women are better quality. That's not true. Or if we pay for women, the experience in that country is better. So if I go to Italy and I pay for play in Italy, that my Italian experience is a lot better. If I come to Colombia and I pay for women in Colombia, then that must mean my experience in Colombia is better than the brother who didn't do that. That's not true. That's not necessarily true. You're 100%, brother. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian, them Canadian brothers in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Glad to see you're here. He said, "Yep, BMW is engineered to be trash. Alternator, gaskets, etc." Correct. And they have no problem with admitting it. I mean, it's out there. Anybody that's wondering if I'm just saying that about BMW, you can look that up. They do not hide that. That's one that they put out there for the public to know. They say we build our vehicles to last within the warranty. Once the warranty is over, our vehicle is supposed to shut down on you, fall apart on you. So you're either going to pay the mechanic or you're going to either come to us and pay for a new vehicle as a trade-in. But you cannot have a good vehicle and have a BMW. They don't build their vehicles like that. And they'll tell you. So some of you guys that think that I was just making it up, you can look it up. It makes people feel special when they spend more money at Starbucks. True. And that's why Starbucks said we're not lowering our prices. We're not lowering our prices. It's called perceived value. Thank you very much, brother. Let me write that down. Perceived value. Yep. And people actually think that if I pay more, then it must be better. Like the one brother that paid 100,000 pesos. Well, the two guys that paid 100,000 pesos, 100,000 USD for pay for play in 6 months in Medellin. Just think about it. 100,000 USD in 6 months in Medellin. In some cases, they were paying some of the women 3,000, and I heard in the scenarios that in another case they were paying some of the women up to $7,000 for one night in Medellin, USD. You dudes that live in Medellin, y'all have seen some beautiful women like I see beautiful women. Just guys in South America. You guys that live in South America have seen some most beautiful women. I ain't seen no woman that's worth 7,000 for one night. And I've seen some of the most gorgeous women, and so you guys as well. 7,000 for one night? No wonder he went through 100,000. Both guys went through 100,000. And these were separate situations. Two different men burned through 100,000. No, I'm not kidding. No, I am not kidding. In Medellin. In 6 months. And both of them were, it's kind of funny, both of them were in 6 months too. The guys don't even know each other. And they both burned through 100,000 in 6 months. On pay for play, nothing else. Not the Airbnb, not this, not that, just pay for play. And one guy said he spent between 3,000 to 7,000 per night. Just like people buying Louis Vuitton, Gucci, USD, thinking that, yep. And that's what I like about the Asian videos that come out when they were showing them how much they cost to make a Birkin bag. Dude just broke it. He say, okay, this is the alligator that we use, and this is the stitching, and this is the interior, and the stitching costs, like for the thread, it costs only $200, and then the labor only costs like $1,000 to make a Birkin bag, and we sell it to you guys, and we ship it to Europe, and they sell it to you guys for $40,000 for a Birkin bag, and in all, it only cost us $6,000 to make it. And the dude broke down where every part of the $6,000 went to, and most of it was for the alligator, the leather, the leather or the alligator print that they were using. He said, but $6,000, and we sell it to you guys for $40,000, and you guys think that it's special because it's handmade. Yeah, I ain't never seen no $7,000 coochie in real life. For real. A institution for mental therapy. A simpery. Seriously, let's go back to the video.
I have a friend who was the definition of this problem. He would sit there and complain about this exact topic, but then he was the guy that would swipe up with hard eyes on your story. He was the guy that would sit there and instead of going to actually work out, he would just go hit on every girl that was at the gym. He would go to the mall, not to go shopping, but he would go there objectively to go hit on women. And then he would complain about, oh, have you seen women's egos? Why do you think they get the ego, brother? Because like I said, even if I objectively knew that my product wasn't worth $1,000, if I have a bunch of people lined up to pay $1,000 or more for this product, why would I change the price of it? But that's just my opinion. But hey, what do you think?
Welcome to Ho Economics 101. Today we're going to be covering migration patterns within the Western Hemisphere. This is the lead cause of Hoeflation.
All right, so now we're going to talk about the Western Hemisphere of Hoeflation when it comes to traveling to different countries. Tomorrow, we're going to talk about the Eastern part of the world, where my man Ronan the Travelers and all you guys out there in Philippines and Thailand and so forth. We're going to talk about that part. But today, we're going to be talking about Hoeflation and the simp economy out here. So that includes the U.S., Mexico, and South America. Shout out to Minister BB in the building with the $2 love. He's a price quality hierarchist and appeal to the wealthy fallacy is a wealthy fallacy. That's true. A lot of people think that, man. A lot of people think if you spend more for it, then it's worth it. You know who did that? I was just watching a little short documentary on it wasn't Kevin Spacey. Who was the white guy that played Nicolas Cage? Nicolas Cage spent money on Nicolas Cage at one point in time was the highest paid movie star when he was making Ghost Rider and all those other movies in the world. He took that money and was blowing it on stuff that had very little to no value to anybody in the world. So when he tried to resell it, like he bought a dinosaur skull for so much, like for 200, 300,000. When he started going broke, he couldn't give it away. He had to donate it to a museum. Because remember, he had to pay his taxes. He was like $73,000 behind in taxes. And so Nicolas Cage, most people don't realize, Nicolas Cage makes more movies than most actors and actresses in Hollywood. For the last 5 years, the number one movie maker is Nicolas Cage. But they're always the B movies. They're always the movies made for Netflix, made for Tubi type of movies. So he's working, but he ain't really making no money like that no more. He's trying to pay back those taxes. That's why he's got to keep working. So you'll see on Netflix 25 Nicolas Cage movies that you have never seen in your life. Seriously. Because he did that. He Hoeflation. Overpaid for something that nobody else saw value in. That is Hoeflation. He said, I'd rather sip overseas. I increase my chances to acquire a beautiful woman that I don't have to go broke trying to date. I agree with you, and I hear where you're coming from. But there are a lot of dudes that don't use that philosophy. The philosophy of rather dating overseas, I got that part. Increase my chances to acquire a beautiful woman, got that part too. He said that I don't have to go broke. That's the part that guys are messing up on. Passport. You see how you did yours? A lot of guys don't do the last part correctly. They go broke. They go broke by putting these women on these pedestals, paying $7,000 for pay for play. They go broke. I see where you're coming from, but them dudes, he said, I would have touched Keanu Reeves. I think Keanu got some money. You know, he's a humble dude, so I ain't got Keanu being in trouble. But yeah. Yeah, Nicolas Cage was blowing his money on stupid stuff, like unnecessary. Man, he got like 4 castles and just all. He bought a haunted house. What's the resale value, Nicholas, on a haunted house? This dude paid millions for a haunted house. Stupid. And just like we're shaking our head about Nicolas Cage, that's how the local men shake their heads when they see us get off the plane. Let's talk about Hoeflation around the world.
So, where does Hoeflation begin? It begins right here in Venezuela. Economic instability leads to a mass exodus of entrepreneurial women.
Shower already? Wow.
Go to Venezuela.
How delicious the water is. It's incredible.
Now, the Venezuelan water, we went to the island, you could tell from my shirt, we went to the island of Curacao. Caracas, sorry. No, Curacao. We went to the island of Curacao, and I could tell you, that water is beautiful like that. And yes, the ladies there, the Venezuelan lady, because it's only 50 miles off the coast of Venezuela. It's right next to Aruba. And yes, those women look just like that.
It's too rich in temperature. It's perfect. And something that I love about the beaches of La Tortuga Island is that when you are here, it's the sand. The sand under the water is soft. You don't have stones. You don't have anything that can interrupt you or make you sick.
Right now, we're looking at Venezuela and dudes that are dating Venezuelan women.
Bump into somebody and they become your person.
What did he say? Should I save this Venezuelan? Let's go back.
Interrupt you or make you sick.
Bump into somebody.
Should I save this Venezuelan chica or not? Would a local, you know what I learned? You know how I answered that question? Y'all want the truth? And I wonder if you guys do this too. Y'all ready? I did this. Let's put it like this. But I want to know if you guys who are single currently do this. Let me put it like that. I would ask myself, would a local dude do that? Would a local businessman come across one of these fine Venezuelans? Let's bring it back. Come on, let's bring it back. Would a local dude that got money in Colombia save this Venezuelan chick? Shout out to SJ Clyde in the building. Would a local dudes do that? A lot of dudes don't think like that. I got to that point. Shout out to C's. I got to that point in order to act like I had some sense in my head. I had to start looking through the lenses of the local men. If local men look at this young lady who's very attractive as just a
Water
regular
is
female,
soft. You don't have stones. You don't have anything that can
who am I to come and put her on a pedestal? I'll say this again.
interrupt you or make you
If the
sick.
local Venezuelan dudes and the local Colombian dudes don't put these women on pedestals, who the heck am I to come along, or we as men from other countries to come along and put them on pedestals that the local men say, don't do that. Treat her like a vetter. Vet her. Well, I'm only here for a week. Vet her. I got $5,000 in my pocket. I'm only here for 1 week. I'm about to blow it on a woman like this. You crazy. And that's how Hoeflation and Simp economy continues to grow, because a lot of guys think because I got the money in my pocket and the more I spend, that means that she must be more valuable. When the last time you saw a video like this from a local? She's Venezuelan, attractive, nice body young lady. Nice body. Beautiful Venezuelan tan. She's got a nice size bun. That means that her hair is long. Anytime you see the bigger the bun, the longer the hair. Yeah, she's bad. And the other young lady. Here's the question. Would a local dude be walking around with a camera like, look at, I got this Venezuelan baddie? Would a local do that? That's a yes or no question. You see what I'm saying? Would a local dude do that? No. Then why the hell do we do it as if it's something special? Right, Craig. I mean, a KS. Mr. Sager himself. I would give it a 6 in their country, to where we're treating them like they're 9s and 10s. In their country, in the eyes of the local men, these women ain't nothing but 6s and 7s. She's looking like, yeah, I call her a grump. Yep. I call her a gumpy. Yep. You don't see local men. I have seen, dude, I am inside of South America's YouTube, South America's Instagram, as well as Venezuela, Brazil, and Colombia's Instagram. So I get their news headlines, their whatever video gets dropped and go viral, I get it. You know what I've never seen? The video I've never seen from Brazil, I've never seen from Venezuela, I've never seen from Colombia. A video like this. Ever. And if you got one, show it to me. Where a local Venezuelan dude was showcasing, like, look what I got when it comes to a fine Venezuelan. Show me the video of a local Colombian dude showcasing. I'm not talking about some club promoter promoting his club. I'm talking about a local Colombian dude who's got this chick and he's showing videos of, look at this bad Colombian I got. I want to see the video of the local dude that's in DR showcasing, look at this bad DR chick I got. Absolutely correct, Gary. Shout out to you, Gary. These women both are average in their countries. We got to start treating them for who they are. I don't care how much money in your pocket. You would have got that coochie anyway. That's the point of tonight's video. You would have gotten that coochie anyway. I'm not saying that you wasn't going to be able to get that sex. I'm saying that you would have gotten it and you didn't have to have Hoeflation to do it. You didn't have to overpay and have a simp economy to do it. The average dude in these countries are 5'6", 5'7", maybe 5'9". That's the average height of many dudes in the States. I think United States like 5'10". So it's not about height. So don't think that, the local men are so tall. No. In Thailand, they even shorter. Philippines, they short. So they can't use the height competition. My point is, this live stream is to encourage you guys to know you would have gotten those women. And even in 2026, you can still get these women. And you ain't got to put them on a pedestal or go broke to do it. We got to get past this. We got to get past this simp economy. We got to get past this Hoeflation of putting these women on a pedestal. If the local men don't do it, why should you put them on a pedestal as if the local guys aren't doing it? Shout to Zeta in the building as well. He say they don't. He say they will not do that. They realize it's no need to even do that. Absolutely correct. You say average height is 5'9" in the U.S. So we blend right into South America. Thanks for letting me know, Ronald. You say fellas need to stop worrying about a height like that. That's true too, bro. That's an American thing. You say American women are dating short dudes, and that's the funny part. They'll holler 6 feet, but they will marry 5'10". That's the crazy part in America. They will yell 6 feet. There's only 14% of us on the planet over 6 feet, but yet they'll marry 5'10", 5'8", 5'7". So why yell this 6 foot thing in the United States when you know that's not what you're going to be marrying anyway? Absolutely correct. Good call. He said, yeah, they are short here in the Philippines. Ronan said they're short. Unless they're mixed. Yep. Shout the word in the building. And my man Flicky Sticky in the building. He said many of these women have men. That's another thing. We walking around with them like, yeah, look what I got. And these women have a real man. They'll take your money and spend it on her man. You called it, brother. You called it. Let's continue on.
Bump into somebody.
You'll never see a local Venezuelan dude or a local Colombian dude ask this question. Only us who are simping. Should I save this Venezuelan chica or not? Everybody in the comments said, no, bruh. If you got to save a chick, you need to save yourself. I'll say this again. If you need to save a chick, then you need to save yourself first. Get yourself together. What makes you think that you need to save a chick? Shout out to Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family in the building. Bobby says that he say, if you not putting 304s on pedestals in America, then stop doing it overseas. Absolutely correct. Zeta says this. He say that's a goofball caption. Wow. Yeah. Especially when she's a 2. She's just an average chick, dude. And we just be like gloating over them. And don't get me wrong. I know we're average dudes, man. We make more money, but most of us are just average dudes, right? And when we go to these other countries, these are average chicks. So why are we just losing our mind over these women? Increasing Hoeflation, meaning boosting up their egos. Keeping the simp economy going, meaning overspending. But then we want to be mad when we get back home. I ain't going to Colombia no more, man. It's burnt out, man. I ain't going to DR no more. It's burnt out.
And they become your person.
Excuse me, ladies. What's your name?
Mare, Susie.
And you?
Sophie.
So where you guys coming from?
Venezuela, señor.
Oh my God. So tell me one thing about Venezuela that most people don't know.
We have beautiful women.
Venezuela is the most beautiful women.
Now, she's gorgeous. Now, she's a little bit different. But listen to what her answer is when it comes to Venezuela. Tell me something about Venezuela. Check out her down to earth answer is. She's the beautiful one among the women. And look at how she answers.
The people is very, very like warm. We're very nice to each other, and I think that's something like the world can experience and come.
So she's saying, where the other girls were talking about come because the women are beautiful. The one that is beautiful, she says, come because we got good food, we got good people. You'll have a great experience. You have a great experience. This beautiful woman is not asking for somebody to put her on a pedestal. She's common in South America. I want you to hear what I'm saying. There are so many women in South America that are so proud of their country and their people and their flag and their food and their music. They want you to come experience that. And in the middle of experiencing that, you can experience them. But not all women want you to come to their countries just because of them. Most women in South America think like this young lady right here. They think just like her. Looks like we froze for a second. Let me make sure we didn't freeze. Think just like her. Okay, we're good. And most of us don't want to admit that part. We think that when we go to other countries, they expect us to come for only the women. No, they expect simps and those who contribute to Hoeflation to think about women. But most of us who travel to these other countries, we travel for the country, for the culture, and if we meet some ladies, that's cool too. But only the thirsty dudes, only the simp dudes are only traveling for to the country just for the women. I know dudes that come to Colombia and don't leave the hotel room. I know dudes that actually go to Brazil and don't leave the hotel room. I know dudes that go to DR and don't leave the resort. Just have coochie coming in all day long. Just coochie. I'm not here for DR. I'm just here for coochie. I'm not here to Colombia for anything. I just want coochie. I'm not here to Brazil for nothing. I don't care nothing about Brazil. I'm just here to just smash all Brazilians I can within a 2-week period. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to say this again. There's nothing wrong with that. But stop selling it as if that's how we all act. See, that's the part that kind of makes me a little perturbed with pay for play and the sex pats. Most of us guys have nothing against the pay for play, have nothing against the guys that are sex pats. But the sex pats dudes always try to, here we go, y'all ready? Let me tell y'all something straight up. The sex packs dudes, you ever notice how they always try to make you feel bad if you don't move how they move in DR? Man, we about to go down to Sosua, dog. You want to go? No, I'm cool, dog. I bet this little female down here in Santo Domingo, man, I'm good. What? Oh, man, you simping. We about to buy 10 of these chicks right now. Dude, the brother said that he met somebody. Be happy for him, just like he happy for you if you're going to go to Sosua. That's the part I don't like about the sex pats and the pay for play dudes. They always, you could go on Facebook in the Passport Bros app. Shout out to my brother Aaron. The Passport, not the app, but the Facebook group on Passport Bros and Passport Bros 2.0. A dude will post a video of with himself with 3 pay for plays, and he ain't lying about it. Everybody will celebrate with him. Another dude will post in the group, me and my girl celebrating our 3rd anniversary together. How much you pay for? In the comments, how much you pay for? She gonna leave you when the money run out. Oh man, I was with her last week. Oh man, that's the best that you can do. And we're talking about men just tearing down dudes. See, you dudes in the pay for play world, we respect your decision. You're a grown man with grown man time and grown man money. We are not judging you. We don't pocket watch. We don't D watch. Do your thing, brother. Why can't y'all be happy for us who are relationship oriented? Why can't you be happy for the dude that's kind of like, I'm a Muslim, but I like to travel, so I don't sleep around with a bunch of women. I'm a Christian, but I like to travel, so I don't sleep around with a bunch of women. Why can't y'all be happy for them dudes? I'm serious. Why y'all always gotta have some vitriol for the dude that's celebrating a 3rd year anniversary, celebrating a wedding, celebrating their firstborn? Hey, man, my Dominican girl, we having our firstborn. One brother just posted a couple days ago a photo shoot of him and his Asian girlfriend. They're having their first child. They did a photo shoot. She's pregnant. Did a photo. A couple of us were saying celebrations, congratulations. A lot of you pay for play dudes, your world, it just crumbles your heart to see that man happy with his Asian woman, and they're about to have their first child, and they've been together for a hot minute, and it just hurts your soul to see another man happy. Why? Could y'all answer me that one? Ain't none of y'all who in the pay for play world ain't never been able to answer that question. Why can't y'all be happy for the next man who could be, y'all could throw up there, y'all can go to the club and have 5 baddies, Dominican baddies, and we be like, go, I see your work, brother, live your best life. We hype y'all up. But let me put something on there about me and Andrea went out to the coffee region. How much you pay for her? Where'd you find that one, dog? Oh, dog, I was with her last week. Me and Andrea been together 8 years. This will be our 7th year of marriage. And so you was with you in Medellin, I'm in Cali, you was with my wife. Like, y'all say just to say it, because you just don't know how to be happy for somebody else, but y'all always want somebody to be happy and tolerate you. That's the part that really grinds my gears when it comes to this passport bro movement and black men traveling. When y'all gonna just sit back and if the pay for play world is that miserable, just say it. If just buying coochies and being a sex pat or passport sexual is that bad, just say it. I'm gonna tell you something. If being in relationships in these other countries were bad, we would tell you. I tell you that. If having a Philippine girlfriend was horrible, Ronin Travelers would have said it by now. If being with a woman in Thailand is that bad, you would have heard it from Richie Mack, Chocolate Man, and all those other brothers in Thailand by now, as well as all the other brothers in the Philippines. If it was that bad, we ain't got no problem with telling y'all the truth. If being here in Colombia or Brazil, being with one of these women in a solidified relationship, you better believe Jay Clyde would have told you by now. If it was that bad, if it was like, dude, don't do it. If it was that bad, I would have told you by now. If being in the pay for play world is that bad to where you got to hate on the next man, why don't y'all just admit it? I'm serious. Because y'all throw vitriol every time. And I mean, I am in, just in the travel groups, I'm in 15 travel groups just on Facebook. Every single time a dude show a photo of him and his girl, And I'm not talking about some chick that he just met. I mean, serious relationship. Here come the hate. Here come the hate. Black men, white men, don't matter. And it's usually the pay-for-play band that's hating. That's the part that gets me the most. I never understood that one. I never understood why you hate so much. Let me ask you this. Do you think that you want to be like us in real life? I mean, when it's all said and done, and you got done pay for play, is it the fact that you haven't found a real relationship yet, and you've been traveling for 15 years, and this other dude been traveling for 3 years, and he found somebody that's a good person, and you've been traveling for 15 years around the world, and you ain't found no dang body, and so now you mad? I'm asking for a friend, because I'm trying to understand this thing, man. I'm not judging, I'm not putting down, but I'm noticing you guys are haters. You pay for play dudes, you the most hateful, spiteful brothers, man, with passports. You some hateful mother. You are the Anton Daniels of the passport movement. You hate on anybody that's happy. Not me. Yes, you too. Every one of you dudes. You hate the fact that dudes that find good women don't get drugged like you dudes get drugged in the pay-for-play world. You hate on the fact that dudes that are having their first child are enjoying their first child while you dudes are getting robbed and waking up the next morning, all your stuff gone. You hate on dudes that are celebrating their 3rd, 4th, 5th year anniversary while you paying higher prices each year for pay-for-play. You notice the pattern? The pay-for-play world is getting worse around the world. It's more expensive around the world. The YouTube channels that talk about it is getting shut down around the world. And yet your fellow brothers that's on these Facebook pages that are in solidified relationships that are happy, you can't stand to see them smiling. You can't stand to see them out on their anniversary dinner. Yes, here's a photo of me and my girl. We're on our anniversary dinner, 3rd year anniversary. You motherfuckers hate it. I be reading the comments, man. Y'all some hateful, spiteful motherfuckers. I thought women were spiteful. You passport pookies. You pay for play motherfuckers. You passport sexuals. You sex pat motherfuckers. Y'all some hateful, spiteful, Anton Daniels type of motherfuckers. I swear. If you add, I'm telling you, go to Facebook, look up the Passport Bros group and Passport Bros 2.0 and just look for a photo of somebody that's happy. Just look for a happy brother and go directly to the comments. And it's full of hateful ass dudes that are part of the pay-for-play world. And all they like is how much you pay for her. She gonna leave you when the money run out. Oh man, I was with her last week. You some spiteful motherfuckers. I swear y'all haters. But yet, whenever y'all throw photos up of having 5 pay-for-play chicks in the same bed, you never hear us relationship dudes talk down on y'all, ever. Ever. You never hear us go in the comments and say, man, you stupid dog for paying all that money for all them women. You dumb. We don't do that. Ever. Ever. The most we'll say is be safe, be careful, have fun. That's it. Be safe, be careful, have fun. I never understood that one. Shout out to my brother Beery in the building. Glad to see you here. Tex said he ain't lying. He said Anton seems to be the new standard of hating. Yes, he is. The rise and fall of Anton Futon Daniels. He said, yeah, I see a lot of hate on guys together with their foreign wives. And they be smiling in those photos, in those pictures on Facebook and TikTok. It's pathetic. It's so sad, man. And you You could understand if the women did it, right? The women on the states or the feminists did that, the hatred. It don't be them. The number one hater, if you want to know who the number one hater of men that travel are, y'all ready? Women? Nope. The government? Nope. The motherfucking pay for play dudes. Passport pookies. Passport pawpaw. Remember I said passport pawpaw is the old pookies that's still doing childish-ish with their time, their money, their energy, and their attention. So you got the passport pookies, they hate on everybody. Passport pawpaws, they hate on everybody. You pay for play dudes, it wasn't like it was before. When I was out here in the streets, in these countries, man, you pay for play dudes was cool as hell. Why? Because everybody was in a pay for play world with you. Now a lot of us have veered off of pay for play, and we're in real relationships and having real lifestyles in these countries. And you pay for play dudes are all by yourself, lonely-ish, and you dudes can't stand happy men. You hate it with all within you. Not me. Yes, you. Yes. I've seen it too many times. You are the black women on TikTok do not hate men as much as men who do pay for play hate to see a happy man that's traveling. If you ever want to go to TikTok, if you ever want to go to Facebook and see some hater, I mean some vitriol, some demonic flames being spewed at you, post a photo of you and your woman that you are happy with. I don't care if it's a new relationship. I don't care if it's an old relationship, but you are happy and y'all having a good time and she's smiling and you smiling, and let the hatred begin. All of a sudden in your comment section, all them hateful ass pay for play brothers gonna come through there and try to tear up your goals and dreams and destroy your self-esteem. You could have did better than that. She ain't that fine. That's the best that you can do. Dang, dog, I got hoes that look better than that. Y'all niggas, damn, y'all getting serious about these hoes now? Y'all some simps sitting up here getting serious about these. And we looking like, wait a minute. Hoeflation didn't happen because guys got in relationships. Hoeflation is because you guys treated these women in other countries better than the local dudes do. I'm gonna say that again. Hoeflation did not happen because we went to other countries and built solidified relationships in Europe, Asia, Africa, Mexico. It's because you dudes went to other countries with a pocket full of money and you treated women better than I didn't say better than us. I said better than the local dudes. You treated women better than the Brazilian dudes do. You treated women better than the Venezuelan dudes do. You treated women better than the Philippine dudes do. You drool on them. So you made the prices of pay for play go up, not the local dudes and not us dudes that were in relationships or the spiritual brothers that's like, wait, I'm gonna take my time. That's another group of brothers that get hated on. The dudes that don't go to other countries just for sex. You pay for play motherfuckers. You hate brothers that travel to other countries for the country first. I'm gonna say that one again because I said it like that on purpose. You dudes hate, despise when you see a brother go to another country to enjoy that country first. Who the hell is he to go to DR for DR? Who the hell is he to go to Thailand for Thailand? You hateful, spiteful mother. If them dudes post a photo in Thailand and they got a temple and they enjoying themselves, you hateful motherfuckers come. You ain't got no bitch with you. You ain't got no woman with you. Where your lady at, dog? You doing it all wrong. Man, if I was me, I'd be smashing somebody in that temple. I've had somebody behind that temple if it was me. You some spiteful motherfuckers. You know what I like about this channel? I'm gonna say this, and we're gonna go back to the video. I mean this. One of the things that me and Andrea dedicated ourselves to was to two groups of people. The rest of Love Crossing Borders, y'all kind of came along after. The two groups of people that was really three actually. First group, relationship dudes. Dudes that wanted to have a relationship with a lady in the country or a relationship with a country. You caught that? Our channel has been dedicated first to dudes that wanted to have a relationship with a woman in any of the countries or have a relationship with the country. They ain't found they boo yet, but they like that country. So we encourage them too. And the second one, I guess I kind of blended the first two, but the next one is the spiritual brother and sister. There are some dudes that the first group of people that we met when we first started this channel, the first people that emailed us was not you pay for play motherfuckers. Was not even the relationship dudes. You know who emailed Andrea first? And our first consultations were with in 2019. The spiritual brothers. We got so many emails from brothers that because they couldn't email Ace, they couldn't email Check and Effect, they couldn't email Marwa, they couldn't email Taylor Made Dreams, they couldn't email Richie Mack. No offense to none of these brothers, but none of them were talking about how do I go to church if I'm in that country? How do I go to the mosque if I'm in that country? How do I get to a temple? Do they worship Islam or do they practice is not worship but practice Islam? I'm a Buddhist. Are there any temples in that country? I'm a Christian. I want to go to church. Those were the first emails that were flooding us when we started in 2019. Not you coochie purchasers. That's why I have such a passion for dudes that I always wanted men who wanted to be comfortable. If I bought some coochie, cool. But for the dudes that don't, they deserve the right to be just as comfortable with travel as you coochie buying motherfuckers. They deserve the right to get off a plane and not feel awkward like you dudes try to make them feel if they don't end up with a bunch of women on their first 3 trips. I know dudes that come down here to Cali ain't smashed nothing. They've been down here 10 times. You know why? Because they love the country. And in due time, I've seen dudes that have come down here like that. Now they married. So some of the dudes are just taking their time, and some of the guys who had took their time are now married while you still buying honey around the world. You a hateful mother. And that's why I speak up for these dudes. That's why I speak up for the Christian dude, the Muslim dude, the Buddhist dude. I speak up for the passport sisters. I speak up for the brothers that say, hey, Dre, I'm coming down, but, you know, I'm coming down because I want to see Colombia, man. If I meet a female, cool. If I don't, I'm cool. I speak up for them dudes. And I speak up and I speak against you hateful motherfuckers that's out there. You some haters. And you think everybody cool with you. Everybody ain't like you. Everybody ain't anti like you. Always talk about your money. You always got to have a big baddie around. I got a baddie around me. Everybody don't move like you Antons. You passport Antons. Everybody don't move like you. So stop hating so goddamn much. You like little bitches, I swear. If pay for play world is all that and it's got so much joy, how come you mothers don't never seem happy? Riddle me that, Batman. If you dudes that when you get off the plane, you got chicks waiting for you and they all on your phone. If it's so wonderful, how come you motherfuckers don't never seem happy? I don't never see you motherfuckers happy. I seen you get robbed, drugged, scammed, overpriced, used, hustled. I done seen all that happen. I rarely see you motherfuckers happy. Y'all don't never had no smile on y'all face. Never. Y'all fake it in a photo, but then when somebody meet y'all, man, when I meet y'all face to face, you are the saddest motherfuckers I have ever met in my life. You pay for play dudes. If I was single, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if I was single and you were in sales, I would not buy your product. Just from looking at how y'all been acting over the last 5 years, why should I buy that product? You mothers get robbed. Y'all get scammed. Y'all get drugged. Y'all get hustled. Y'all made the price go up. When I came here, it was only 40,000 pesos to get a Colombian 7 and 8. Now you dudes coming out of 300, 400, 500,000 pesos. Chicks asking y'all for money in USD and DR. Oh, that's gonna be $125.53 plus tax. No wonder you motherfuckers miserable. The price for coochie just keep going up, and y'all getting robbed and scammed more and more. So now your world is turned upside down. And then you look over here and you see all these happy brothers that's got peace. They ain't got robbed. They ain't getting scammed. They ain't get hustled. Every blue moon, you hear a story of a dude took a chick back to the States. It didn't work out. Oh, well, it happens. But for the most part, you don't never see. Every time you turn around, we taking photos with our woman, and it's a smile on her face, and it's a smile of gratitude and happiness on our face too. So if you dudes were salespeople, and if I was a single man, and you had to sell me the value of pay for play, you dudes are doing a horrible job. Your YouTube channel's being taken down. Horrible job. Horrible. So either y'all need to get a better publicist, a publishing team. Because right now, over the last 5 years, being in the world of pay for play only, y'all looking like clowns. Clowns. Let's go back to the video. I don't have time for all the comments, gentlemen. He say, Dre, you missed some super chat. Okay, thank you, brothers. Thank you very much. Did I read this one? Okay. Shout out to Dave for reminding me. Dave says, Dre, I'm sorry to say, but some of these dudes don't need a passport. This is true. This is true. There are some men that there should be a passport burning party. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know if it's legal that you can burn a passport, but some of y'all need to set y'all passports on fire. Y'all horrible. Y'all horrible with the passport. I thought y'all was bad in the States. I'm gonna say this again. We know there's some dudes that can date and enjoy women in the States with no issues. But then we know there's some dudes in the States that can't enjoy women with no issues. I mean, they always got some issue going on. And now you gave this fool a passport and a pocket full of money. Yeah, some of y'all need to have a passport burning party. I ain't gonna lie. Man, who are you to I don't know which one. I didn't say which one or which ones. I just said some of y'all need to. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all doing this passport thing wrong. Okay. Y'all think me and Dave wrong, right? Let's go back here. Let me go back here. Trying to bring it down. Am I doing this wrong? Okay, there we go. For a second. If Dave is wrong, there wouldn't be guys in the morgues in Medellin or in coffins in Cartagena or buried in Brazil. If Dave is wrong, right? He just said, hey, some of y'all, not all, not most, but there are still some that need to have a passport burning party. Some of y'all done been drugged more than once, hustled more than once, scammed more than once. Yeah, it's about time for you to go ahead and have a long talk with your passport. Have a long conversation like, I loved you. You was my dude. I'm gonna miss you. Passport. I'm gonna come back home. I'm so all alone. I really love you. Passport. When am I coming back home? I'm telling you, man, y'all need to be singing some of the OJs. I really miss you. Passport. You do, man. I ain't lying. If he is wrong, it would not be dudes in the morgue in Medellin, buried in Brazil, or in coffins in Cartagena. If everybody knew how to act like they had some sense with their passport. He is not lying. He said, Dre, I'm sorry to say, but some of these dudes need a passport, don't need a passport, and shouldn't travel overseas as they are simping so hard. They put their own life. I didn't read that part. So we're on the same page, Dave. I didn't even read that part. Put their own lives in dangerous situations. Stay in the U.S. You'll live longer. It ain't like he lying. Shout out to Theo Wolf in the building. He say, met a Venezuelan here in Sao Paulo today. Shout out to you, brother. He say, utterly gorgeous. Now I have no problem staying. Oh, the motivation. Studying Spanish. He said, at the gym now, exercising. No pay for play here. Absolutely correct. I agree with you, brother. For those that do, it's cool, bro. Like I said, we have nothing. I'm going to say this again, just to give a little clarity. We have nothing against the pay for play world. Have your fun, bro. You are a grown man with grown man money. You've earned the right to spend your money the way that you want to. We are not here to judge. Do not think that we talk the way that I talk tonight is pocket watching. I'm saying stop hating on men that don't think like you. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that as a consideration. It's not a demand. I'm just saying consider your fellow brother that's not in pay for play, and he can be at peace. Just like you who do pay for play can be at peace. Be happy for your fellow man. Zayden says this. He says they talk down on passport bro, girlfriends and wives too. They do. I've had some of the most shadiest stuff ever said to me were all by pay for play dudes. Every single one of them. Well, how'd you know that they were pay for play, Dre? Because like I said, a lot of times they'll say, if I drop a photo, Merry Christmas, guys, is a photo of me and Andrea. Where'd you buy her? How much for her? Where'd you get her? Here's the common one we get all the time. I had her last month. My boy was with her. I got a message from my boy who said he had your wife last week. Here's the funny part that gets me. You ever see those sisters in church that's like serious about their Christian walk, like serious Christians? That's Andrea. You ever meet those people like, I'm gonna take a second to all my Christian brothers. Remember when you first gave your life over to the Lord? How excited you were and how grateful you were and how much you were in your word and how much you prayed and how much you just were like so happy, and you had your church family and everything was just roses when you first became a Christian, or when you first became Islamic, and you really got serious about your Islam walk and couldn't nobody tell you nothing, whether you was in the Nation of Islam's 5%ers, Shiite Muslim, Sunni Muslim, more science. You were serious. Remember that? And the peace that was over you, right? What about my Buddhist brothers that, you know, you meditate and you pray and all this stuff that takes away all that pressure that you were going through before you became a Buddhist? Remember that feeling of joy? That's Andrea right now. Well, could nothing distract you from your religious beliefs? And some of us are still like that right now. That's my wife right now. It's like the last 2-3 years. But then you do, because she started off, when I met her, she was Catholic. And God turned her heart, and 2-3 years ago, she gave her life over to the Lord. Like, seriously. And what do I hear in the comment section? When I post a video or photo of us in church, how much you pay for her. So if you think, if I go through it, don't be surprised if dudes gonna say something shady about your wife or your girlfriend that they don't know nothing about. I don't even trip on dudes. Well, I used to be one of them dudes because you know I got a slick mouth, so I used to be one of them dudes in the comment section talking crazy to dudes. You know I got a joke for everything, right? So I ain't even got to be like, man, I ain't one of them dudes that be like, F you, dog. I ain't one of them dudes. I'm coming back with so many jokes. Then I stopped doing it. Because I knew no matter what I did, if I post a photo of me and Andrea, if Jay Clyde posts a photo of him and his girl, if T-Mac posts a photo of him and his girl, if Ronan Travelers post a photo of him and you pay for play, mother can't stand it. It just burns through your chest, especially black men. It burns through your chest to see another black man at peace. How dare you? You supposed to only get a piece of coochie like we doing. You ain't supposed to have real peace. You ain't supposed to have that. How dare you have peace while we're traveling? He ain't lying. Ronan says, facts, love crossing brothers. He say, I know them well. He say, I bust to get that jealous abuse to get that jealous of new Christians because they seem to be deeply involved with it being new. Absolutely correct. And that's why I said it like that. That's what Andre is. These first 3 years, because you know, in the Catholic Church, you know, the priest is the only one that's got a Bible. So now she's discovering the Bible like for the first time ever. So she's been, man, Andrea in there doing Bible study right now. Andrea spends, I kid you not, if she's not working, she's not in the church. She's taking her French lessons right now. Andrea's learning her third language. She's taking French classes right now throughout the week. Andrea is either doing Bible study or she's going to Bible study. Wednesdays and Friday evenings. She spends 6 o'clock in the morning doing her prayer meeting every morning. She will listen to, every blue moon, she'll like her friends will call her and she'll go out salsa dancing and have some fun, or family. Have some fun and we'll do some drinks or like we're going out on a date night. But for the most part, Andre has discovered her Christian walk and she loves it. And I love it for her. Being a man that's a Christian man, I love it for her. It's renewed my appreciation for my Christian walk. And some of you dudes be with and there are a lot of Islamic temples here in South America, in Colombia especially. So if you guys are into Islam, man, come on down to South America, man. There are a lot of temples down here. When you don't live here, you don't notice stuff. When you do live here, you notice how many Muslims that individuals that are Muslim faith and how they dress that are here in Colombia. But since you don't come to Colombia for Colombia, you come to Colombia only for the women, you won't notice these temples here. You won't notice the Islamic Colombians here. They got Islamic Colombians? Yeah. They got temples in Colombia? Yeah. But you won't notice it. Why? You're too busy being stuck in the hotel room buying coochie. There's nothing wrong with that. I want you to continue to hear me say that throughout the night. There is nothing wrong with spending grown man money the way you spend it because you're a grown man. I'm not talking down on you. I'm just saying that there are different caliber of women here. So if you are into Islam or Buddhism, you don't have to feel like, well, ain't no women down there for me. That's a lie. Do not listen to these pay-for-play dudes that were on YouTube before they start taking their channels down that made you feel like if you don't go to DR, then you for pay-for-play, then you can't find a good woman in DR. I know so many personal. When we went to DR, we hung out with so many amazing brothers that had solidified relationships with beautiful Dominican women. I mean, solidified relationships. We met older couples. We met couples our age and even couples that were younger where the dude was from the States and had a Dominican wife or girlfriend and were happy as can be. Both of them. That's the key part. Both of them. She is just as happy as him. And some of you pay-for-play dudes don't want to understand or acknowledge that a woman can be happy with you. It just hurts you. What? It gotta be money. No. We know all women around the world are looking for money. So we ain't got to use the money thing. Can y'all get, all you pay for play dudes, can y'all stop trying to use money on us because you use it on you? I'm going to say that again. Stop trying to use the money excuse on us because you use it on yourself. We all know whatever part of the planet that you land on, women want resources. That's a given. So stop talking about that. No matter where you go, women want resources. So stop trying to use it as if she only with you for the money. What country you gonna go to where a woman is not for you for resources? What jungle can you go to where the leaders better come back with a dead monkey or some fish or something? Women globally throughout human history have trusted men to bring the resources. So stop acting like you spending money. Oh yeah, you spend money. We all pay. We are supposed to pay. I'm gonna say this again. We all pay. I'm gonna put it even more. We all are supposed to pay. Throughout human history, men have been expected to bring the resources. Mine is called in Ronin Travelers, Jay Clad, all these men, Richie Mack. Ours is called responsibility. We pay because of responsibility. You pay out of luxury. We both gonna pay. You pay out of luxury, a dinner or a pay for play or going to a club. We pay out of responsibility. We're solidified relationships, or the guys that are building solidified relationships. It's called responsibility with our resources. Yours is called luxury. Either one of them is not bad. And we all pay. We all pay. So to sit back and try to make us feel bad, oh, you paying anyway. You're right, we are. You are for luxury. We are because it's called responsibility. We ain't got no problem with it. Why you got a problem with us being responsible if we ain't got a problem with you paying through luxury? We don't have a problem with guys. We used to pay through luxury. And if we go back to be single, we'll be paying again through luxury. We all gonna pay. So why do you hate the fact that we pay by responsibility? Oh, you paying for her anyway. We know that. We never denied it. What y'all thought y'all gonna make us feel bad for being responsible with our money? What you thought Richie Mack was not gonna pay L as an employee? I wasn't gonna pay Andre as an employee. Ronan Travers wasn't gonna be there for his girl. Oh, you thought Jay Clyde wasn't gonna give his girl no money, huh? They married. So shout out to my man Lowe's Crypto King in Cartagena. He wasn't supposed to get his wife nothing, huh? Just pay bills and she don't get nothing else. But that's his wife. But when you pay for play for chicks and you overpay, we supposed to accept yours, huh? Okay, yeah.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shout out to the Will in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. Thank you for support, Will. Will says this. Salutations, Andre in chat fam. He said, hope everyone is good. Do not be a Western Union papacito. For real. Western Union poppy that's turned into a common law after 2 years without you knowing. This is so true. Colombia is a common law country. And if you get caught supporting a woman for 2 years, she can come for alimony as if you guys were married. You are establishing a stable support. Absolutely correct. That's how Colombian laws work. And if you think he's playing, keep on sending money through Western Union. And it's got, in other words, it's got a paper trail. Keep on sending money to her you want to. And then you want to break up with her. And you think you can run back to the States knowing that Colombia works with the U.S. Embassy. My man Will says this. He said, I'm giving free consultations. I had to pay a Colombian lawyer for this knowledge. Absolutely correct. That's free consultation information. Shout out to you, Will. That's an excellent point. Excellent point. Excellent point. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody else. I think I got everybody. Minister said this. I read that one. Shout out to Minister being in the building. Yeah, we got to stop this going back and forth, putting each other down, man, because it's not worth it. Let's get back to the video. We were talking about Hoeflation in different parts of the world before some of you guys came in. We're in Venezuela right now. We're looking at the beautiful Venezuelans talking, and then we're going to go to the next part of the world. Now we're looking at the Afro-Venezuelans.
I am Afro-Venezuelan. I come from Venezuela and I speak Spanish. That's my mother language. That's why. And I learned English and also German. I live in Germany currently as an adult.
Una de las cosas que me hace pensar que las mujeres africanas son las mujeres más guapas del mundo, que eso no quiere decir que las otras mujeres no sean guapas, pero bueno, esto es mi opinión. Si a ti no te gusta, desliza el vídeo y ya está. Bueno.
There is a Latin saying that goes, there are no ugly women, just women that don't know how to take care of themselves. You know, you guys have this image or expectations that Latin women are very pretty and sexy and whatever. But reality is that there are a lot of beautiful women from every race, from all around the world. And the only difference I see is that we are raised different. Let me explain. I'm going to speak about Venezuela because that's the country I'm from. And let me tell you, beauty standards are...
She's safe. For reference, I am a 6 and 7 or 7 in Venezuela.
very high there and are very...
She's correct. But in the States, y'all will put her in a Mercedes. In the States, y'all will have her, as well as those other ladies that I just showed you from Venezuela, you guys will have them jumping out of Lamborghinis. I know that she's correct. The local men know that she's correct. But because of Hoeflation, and we put women on pedestals around the world because of their beauty, you will tell her she's not correct. You would, all those women I just showed you from Venezuela in their own countries are nothing but 6s and 7s. The women, all the women we just looked at, 6s and 7s in their home country. The local men see them as 6s and 7s. They see themselves as 6s and 7s, and you will spend money on them as if they were 8s, 9s, and 10s. Shout out to my brother Kadesh in the building.
Important. Since we are around 15, our parents send us to model academies so we can learn how to walk, how to dress properly, how to do our makeup, how to present ourselves, etc. So when we are 15, we are still in high school. That means that these standards or these expectations are very high.
And where do they go? They go right here to Colombia.
All right, so the Hoeflation is going from Venezuela to Colombia.
Colombia used to be cost effective, it used to be cool, but all of a sudden, there's fierce competition, and that drives the price up.
Colombian women are the most beautiful women in the world. I don't give a what anybody says. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't there for no week. I lived there. The most beautiful women in the world. These chicks are just, I'm like, what the hell is in the water? Why is the average girl just hot? Like, what the is going on? What I find attractive in women, they got it. Especially that city, Medellin. Bro, Miami got some beautiful women, but nah, G. Pound for pound, Colombia. Show me a place with hotter girls on average. No chance.
Never really knew that you could dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Picasa. Shakira, Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. All the attraction, the tension.
Y'all treat them like they're 9s and 10s. When here, once again, they are 6s and 7s.
Especially that city, Medellin. Bro, Miami got some beautiful women, but nah, G. Pound for pound, Colombia. Show me a place with hotter girls on average. No chance.
Never really knew that you could dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se
That indigenous beauty, straight from the Amazon, that's what this is. Straight 100% Amazonian beauty.
llama? Bonita. Picasa. Shakira, Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that.
Now, this is what I hear about Brazil, Charles. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen, when it comes to Brazil. Per capita, Colombia has the most. I believe Brazil has the most beautiful. In other words, when you meet a gorgeous Brazilian, her beauty is on a whole nother stratosphere. But throughout the day, they say you're not going to see as many that look like that compared to throughout the day in Colombia. You're going to see hottie up on 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 hottie. To where they say in Brazil, the women are the most beautiful, but you're not going to see it in that frequency. That's what gives Colombia that ups. Not because they have the most beautiful women, but the frequency that you'll see is a lot more. And a lot of guys say that. He said, I will say this: Colombia women have them hips. Some Brazilian women don't have it. That categorically false? I don't know. I wouldn't know. He said, you're right. He said, you're right, Andre. Colombia has more numerous gorgeous women. Okay, so one brother says no, another brother. Like I said, that's all I hear from brothers. is that Venezuelan beauty is the most beautiful women in the world. Hands down, nobody compete with it. But you're not going to see it in the same frequency that you see the amount of gorgeous women in Colombia. C says that he said you can get off the airplane at GIG or G or R. I mean a RU, and you'll slip and trip and fall. Of course, at the airport. That's a given. Will says this. He said, when you live here and you look at the women like Colombian men do, just another normal chica, you act accordingly. That's so true. That's so true. So Sao Paulo, shout to Sao Paulo, has a lot of Paulistas, and they ain't breeding stock. He said, I literally saw an unattractive video. I've seen them before too. I've seen plenty of times there was an unattractive Colombian, plenty of times. Yeah, that's what I meant, Kobe, because I've heard that for a while, that Colombia has a larger frequency compared to when you see beauty in Brazil. It is their women, their beauty is just amazingly stunning, but you're not going to see the amount of frequency compared to Colombia. T-Mac guy said Brazil had a bigger variety. Now I can agree with. I can agree with that. That's a good way of I think that's the best way of putting it. I think that's the best way of putting it. The variety in Brazil is far more than the variety in Colombia. That's a good way of putting it. Okay, let me let you guys enjoy the debate. We're going back to the video. Enjoy some Colombia.
You make a woman go mad, so be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. All the attraction, the tension.
Colombia exportación, no me venga con el cuento, no me meta parlamento, que Colombia es marihuana, cocaína y no sé, Colombia es amor, traseros y folclore. Barriéndote en la calle y es que yo soy colombiana, te represento, mi tierra es colombiana y suena, que es Colombia lo que suena y se escucha, que Colombia es una lucha y suena.
Hey, I ain't hard to deal with, I'm hard to play with, baby. Go find you something safe to do.
Who are the blackest Hispanics? The results are going to surprise you.
Who are the blackest Hispanics? This is a good survey that he did. I was surprised at this. Check it out.
It's not who you think it is. It's actually Colombians. Yes, Colombians are the blackest about all the Hispanic groups. And I'm saying about the blackest, I mean in the most, with the most African ancestry on average, like most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Not all the time. The average black Colombian or Afro-Colombian is 75% African.
Now, let's talk about the major Latin communities. The largest is Afro-Brazilians. The second largest is Haitians. A lot of people don't consider our Haitian brothers and sisters. Shout out to our Haitian brothers and sisters. But they don't consider them as Latin when they're talking about the Latin community. But the Haitian community is also considered Latins, French-speaking Latins, and that's one of the languages of the Latin community. But the Haitians, yes, are considered Latin as well. The number two is the Afro-Cubans, as far as being the Latin community. The Afro-Puerto Ricans, of course, the Afro-Colombians, and then the Afro-Mexicans that are a part of the Westernized, and of course our Latin Dominican brothers and sisters as well. So when he talks about who is Latin and Afro and who has the most African DNA still flowing in their blood, Colombians. Colombians mainly dated Colombians. Many of them mixed, but most of them didn't. Colombian slave trade came by way of the Congo. So you have a lot of individuals here, their ancestry is from the Congo. Their religions here in Colombia, they still practice a lot of African religion. Here in Colombia, a lot of the foods, a lot of the recipes, a lot of the holidays and celebrations still take place the same way they did it over 400 years ago when they were in Africa. It is very serious here in Colombia. So I can agree with when he's saying not just a culture, but in their DNA, over 75% of their DNA is still African descent.
95. Now, that's not for all of them, okay? Because a lot of people got comprehension problems. That's for most of them. That's the average number. There's some that could be 60, 50. There might even be some that's 80, but the average is going to be 75. Okay.
The Pacific Coast and the Atlantic Coast. Yeah, Pacific Coast is the Chocó area, the Buenaventura, which is 2 hours away from Cali. So the Pacific Coast area, yes, strong black population, but the Atlantic Coast is as well. Barranquilla, Cartagena, Santa Marta, the desert area of Ventura. I mean, I'm not Ventura, but Wajida. The deserts of Wajida that's where Maya, Afro-Wahida, that's where she's Afro-Wahidian, meaning that she's from the desert area of Colombia. Maya, whenever you guys watch Maya on YouTube, the reason why she calls herself Afro-Wahida, because she's of African descent, of course, by way of the slave trade, but she's from the desert area of Colombia. So it looks like Seahawks versus Patriots. Shout out to them, guys. Thanks for the update, Dave. Yep, absolutely correct, T-Mac. Absolutely correct.
Most Hispanics are mixing. That's still mixed, not purely black. The thing is, the reason why they're the most, they have the most African, but compared to most Hispanics groups, because during slavery, a lot of them was able to escape. Yeah, there's a lot of them was able to escape slavery when it happened over there and create their own countries and their own towns. Not their own country. They create their own towns within those areas, and they stayed and made babies together in that area. And I'm sure as time went by, you know, they mixed with the natives groups and mixed with the Europeans, but during that time, they was able to stay black. And the second blackest of the Hispanics will surprise you too. Cubans, yeah, particularly Afro-Cubans. The average Afro-Cuban is 66% African, okay?
So naturally, the Colombians migrate, they flock over to Mexico.
Mexican women are fucking beautiful. They're fucking gorgeous. Amazing. Wonderful. Every time I get on my For You page, there is a Mexican baddie. I love it here.
Where'd you get that? Disculpe. Oh, no. I meant All Your Beauty. Eres muy bonita. ¿Tienes esposo? Oh, sí? Okay. ¿Tienes Instagram or no? Yeah? Oh, ¿cuál es tu Instagram? Okay.
Have y'all in Russia ever seen Mexican women? Like, you guys don't know that type?
These are the weather women that y'all need in the United States for all that bad weather y'all having. These are the type of weather women that y'all need throughout the United States with all that bad weather you're having. At least the weather girls could make your day a little better.
But flavor, brown, of course they don't. There's only snow out there. All they have is this. They have this, they have this, and of course, they have pretty eyes and stuff, nice feature. Even the wardrobe is cool. They have nice hair, and they dress nice, decent. They know how to take pictures. but Mexican girls. I feel like they're more natural, and I think they could compete with just about any beauty standard in the world. I think the Russians have just not been to this side of town. Let me know what you think in the comments. Who has the most beautiful women in the world? I think it's Mexico. And like and follow for more.
Some Mexican people in my comments do not understand that slavery happened in Mexico and that over 200,000 to 500,000 people from West Africa were brought to Nueva España, or modern day Mexico, in the American Southwest, and they became part of the culture. The Spanish colonial system was very different from the British one. There was no such thing as black and white. That's not a thing in the Spanish colonial system. There was a whole category. There's a thing called the casta paintings. It was a caste system. There was multiple types of labels for people who mixed, and the Spaniards encouraged mixing. They encouraged people to have babies with each other. So indigenous people are having babies with West African people. West African people are having babies with the Spaniards, and on and on and on. And these people were mixing, and they were becoming one culture, which was the label of Mexican. And so when you look at Mexicans, you have to think about them as mixed people. They are not just Spanish and indigenous. They also have West African ancestry, because where did those 500,000 West African people go? Did they just go home? No, they stayed in Mexico. They became Mexican. They are us. They became part of us. Most Mexicans are Afrodescendientes. They are part of the culture. And so when people continue this narrative that indigenous people have their own techniques, no, eventually everyone's techniques mix together. Does that make sense?
It's practice before the big leagues. See, this is where everyone wants to
Now we're talking about the topic of Hoeflation.
end up, the US. In Mexico, all these migrating patterns cause the price to go up once again. And what happens? Well, now we have Mexicans going over the border into the United States. In the US, this is where prices go up and standards, unfortunately, go down.
Today's Yap Sesh is gonna be about Hoeflation. Now that I got you incels sat down. The other day, I saw a TikTok of two guys in their car talking about Hoeflation, and they came to the conclusion that Hoeflation is not only caused by bitches thinking they're the shit, but guys feeding into the idea that these bitches are the shit. Because an ugly bitch with nothing but a fat ass and some big titties hanging up in your face can get 100 million likes, 100 million followers, start an OnlyFans, and be set for the rest of their fucking life. And now we got ugly bitches thinking they're the fucking shit. So their take was basically that guys caused Hoeflation.
I feel like this is gonna sound bad. I feel like 300,000, 100K. I'd have to say 127, $500,000. Is that bad? Probably 150 to $250,000 a year. 150, maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. 650,000.
A lot of guys are socially awkward.
The average guy today, his granddad had to put in a quarter of the work to get the kind of woman that is 4 times as amazing as the woman he's attracted.
You're talking about Hoeflation. Modern men have to work 5 times harder than their grandfathers did for women 20 times worse than what their grandmothers were.
At least 5'11", but I prefer like 6 feet tall. I would not want to be with somebody who wants kids within 7 years. Mentally stable as well, financially stable, because you're going to be responsible for shaping their future. You know what? I have a younger brother, and anybody younger than me, I just automatically think of my brother. So, like, they could be the hottest person in the room, and if they tell me they're even a month younger than me, I'm just like, oh, I just see my brother, and it's like, oh.
You're gonna be single for a while. For those that didn't hear what he said to her, he said to her that you're going to be alone for a long time. See, Hoeflation in the United States, these dudes hype these women up to make them think that they're more than what they are. And now they can say that I'm the table. I deserve 6 figures, 6 feet tall, with a 6-pack, with longer than 6 inches. I need him to do something strange for a piece of change. Doesn't matter if she's socially awkward, because there's a lot of dudes, and I agree with you, but there are a lot of dudes that would hype her up. A lot of dudes treat this like it's a 10. That's the problem with Hoeflation and the simp economy. Dudes doing too much. Yep, her inbox is still maxed out because of Hoeflation and the simp economy.
So, like, they could be the hottest person in the room, and if they tell me they're even a month younger than me, I'm just like, oh, I just see my brother, and it's like, oh.
You're gonna be single for a while.
Talking about the new generation of men with both high inflation and you dealing with Hoeflation in the United States. You already got high inflation that you got to deal with, and you got to deal with Hoeflation too.
Some hoes don't even have to show up in person to make money. They can make it all digitally from being a content creator. And some of them even have teams of men answering all your DMs and pretending to be them. Now that's a business savvy hoe. I hope you learned something from today's lesson. And remember, don't hate the players. Learn and adapt to the game.
What do you think has become so expensive that it's just not worth it anymore?
WOMEN, women. Us modern men have to work 5 times harder than our grandfathers for women that 20 times worse than the grandmothers were. Hoeflation is real. It is what it is. Back in the day, men would get a woman that wasn't a hoe, wasn't dressing provocatively and showing her body all over the internet. She could cook, she could clean, she could take care of the household, and she was insanely loyal.
You're beautiful. Yeah? Yes, right. You make me feel beautiful. I don't feel average when I'm with you.
Remember how women used to talk to you guys like that in the States? You make me feel beautiful. I don't feel average when I'm with you. They don't talk to y'all like that anymore, do they?
I feel very, very special.
Do they talk to y'all like that in the States? I don't think so. They say I'm very special. They don't say that you're very special.
I better warn you. I want lots of children. Not just 2 or 3. I want lots and lots of children. Okay. 6 children, 3 boys and 3 girls, and I want them all to look like you.
All right. Come on now. This is how women used to talk to men. I want a bunch of kids that look just like you.
All right, then we'll go out and get married. And in exchange for that, the man would go to work and he would provide for the family. He would protect the family. He would make sure his masculine responsibilities are taken care of. But because of the rise of feminism and the brainwash that going on, turning men feminine and women masculine, things just messed up.
Gentlemen, welcome to Hoe Economics 102, where we cover classifications and risk assessment. If you don't know what category she falls into, you could be in deep shit. Let's break down our Venn diagram. Here are the rules. If she falls into 1 circle, easy escape. 2 circles, medium difficulty. 3 circles, you are in deep shit, my friend. So, without further ado, here is the first category, the long game hoe.
The long game hoe. We're going to look at the long game hoe.
She's got a 3 to 5 year shelf life and a business plan. She treats beauty like a startup, and you're either her early retirement package or just another sucker who's helping her pay the bills this month.
You make more than him, but you had baby for a lesser man. Woo! You earn on par with the high value man?
You're asking me?
Yes. You earn on par with him, and he's getting less from you. So, you've been with him for 6 months. He can't get no coochie. You are with this lower earning man for a year, and he can get a baby.
I was young, yeah.
Oh, see, let me stop you right there. Here's where you go from here. Are you listening? You're playing games. You're lucky to have somebody even dealing with you, especially somebody at his level, and you're playing games with him. There are younger women without children out there who are not putting him through this.
But here's another thing, though. Exactly. And he can go get it from
Exactly. So here's the thing. Can you go get another one of him?
Yeah.
Okay, then good luck to that. And that's what I wanted to hear. See, ladies, this is what I need you to hear. This woman is playing games. She's got a man, sounds like a decent man, and she's slow playing him. And ultimately, it's because she got her own money. And if he needs something, he can go get it from somewhere else. Brother, I hope you do go get it from somewhere else. And this woman thinks at 30 years old, she's still thinking she's the 20-something. She's hit the wall. She just don't know it yet.
Like I said in my previous video, fellas, don't get fooled by a woman who's playing hard to get. Now, women will sit here on this app and be like, oh, no, that's not true. Women who play hard to get don't want your ass. I mean, let's really keep it a bean. Any woman that really likes a guy, even if she is playing hard to get, right? That shit's not gonna last long. Week or two tops. And that all be a front. That's a defense mechanism so women don't get hurt and feel played. So she kind of, mind her P's and Q's in the beginning. But the real her, how she really feels about you, is gonna pour out within no time. That feminine energy, her voice is going to change. The way she talks, the way she walks, all of that, how she treats you without even asking. She's going to want to do stuff for you literally without you even asking. It's like second nature to her.
You know who's doing that now? Some people agree with it, some people don't. Your girl, Megan Thee Stallion. Like it or not, Megan acting like she got some damn sense in her head. I've been looking at Megan with her new dude. She done been with this dude, that dude, this dude, hasn't she? We've been watching Megan's behavior, throwing that coochie all over the place, right? The dude that she with ain't the richest dude that she been with. Ain't the most famous dude that she been with. But she acting like she got some damn sense in her head. So the sister's right when it comes to Hoeflation. She's saying that, listen, if a woman want to be serious with you and not play these, remember the topic that he's talking about, the long game, playing these games with you, they won't. They'll be done playing these games. They'll act like they got some sense in their head. But if they doing Hoeflation moves, they'll play the long game. She right. Like I said, whether you like it or not, I've seen some of the little clips of Megan Thee Stallion lately, and I'm looking like, I barely recognize her from how, and I ain't saying that she completely act like she got some sense. But when she around old boy, the new dude, I feel like, who am I to judge?
But when it's a guy that's, she just talking to him because he popping, or because he look good, or because he good in the bedroom, or because he spending a little money. Of course I'm gonna play hard to get because I don't want you to get big-headed. Hell, these women would go as far as getting pregnant by you because you popping and you got something going on for yourself. That doesn't mean that she like you. She just a grimy ass chick. It's like that sometimes. We live in a cold world, so yeah, you can be cool. She can like you because you're a vibe, but that don't mean she like you like that.
You know my boss is a bitch, right? Yeah. Today I couldn't deal with it. I'm like, today you're not gonna come here and tell me.
Once again, we're looking at the long game.
Talk to me how you want to talk to me, you know? So I wasn't going for it today, and basically they just terminated me. And yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
You know, that was my best job. They terminated.
Wait,
it means
what do you mean so they fired you?
Baby, yes.
Well, you have to go because I don't want no man with no job, first off.
I never said I wasn't going to get another job. What do you mean I have to go?
You have to. I don't want you in my house. If you can't pay the bills, you gotta go.
How you switch like that for one? You just said you about to make my bad for it and I gotta go.
Because you don't have no job.
I never said I wasn't gonna. You didn't even give me a chance to let you know like I was looking for a job.
You're not gonna find it in one day.
It doesn't matter.
You're gonna find it. You're talking about something.
Can I finish telling you?
I'm talking like what?
No, can I finish? You know my. Come on.
Mike, I don't want to talk about this right now. Honestly, you gotta go. I'm about to go pack your shit. Fuck that bag.
You ain't period.
No, I'm not period.
So what's the issue? What do you? Did you have a good day? How was your day?
I don't want no man with no money, so you gotta go.
Oh,
I don't want
wow.
no broke ass nigga. Bye. You gotta go. Actually, you need to get out now.
So that means you never loved me from the jump.
I didn't.
So what was the point of?
She said, I didn't. Whether this is a skit or not, because we never know these days. We know women that are like this. Whether this is a skit or not, we all know women that are like this. They play the long game. As long as you are paying and giving the way that they want to, they're cool. But then they're going to tell you, hey, like she just said, I never loved you. I never loved you. Yeah, T-Mac said, at least you're being honest.
That's exactly what I got and I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Oh.
So now since you don't have a job, you can go. I don't need you anymore.
Oh, wow. That's just crazy. So you just going to put me to the curb like that in the rain, too, thunderstorming. Yes. You hear that?
Yeah. So
I just heard it storming. I don't care if this is a skit. I did hear thunderstorms in the background. Damn, she put him out in the rain. I saw you.
No. I'm not going nowhere. I've been helping you out with the bills, taking care of your stupid ass dog, all types of shit. We're not gonna do that right now. I'm not going nowhere. All my shit is in here.
Mike, I promise you have to.
Like it's raining outside. Like you know, like
I don't care. I will bring your shit outside.
No. Listen, don't touch me like my dog.
First off, don't.
Let me show you how outside is looking. First of all, let me show you. Look at that.
Yes.
I'm not going outside.
Go. You gotta go.
You. How about you
Get
go?
out my house. Go, Brokey.
Listen,
Don't.
I swear, I will call the police. I will call the police.
Get out.
I will never go outside. I'm not a fucking dog.
Get out my house.
All right, I'll go.
Dirty broke ass.
Young man that posted this on social media, he said that his baby mama asked him to pay her light bill.
Okay.
He asked how much was it. She said $430.
I feel like it's a math equation, but go ahead.
So he did what any real nigga would do, right? And he said the light people, the electric company.
Okay.
And they told him the balance was $97.38.
Okay.
So he went and paid it and called his baby moms and told her, don't worry about the light bill. He already paid it. She said, what you mean you already paid it? He said he called up there and they told him it was only $98, so he paid it off. And now she's mad. And now she said that he's a lame ass, nosy ass nigga. What do you think? Your thoughts?
I think he did the right thing. She was about to get him for $300 extra, bro. You know what I'm saying? He did the right thing. Look, he could have said he wasn't paying the light bill. Then you would have been mad at that. Now you tried to gaffle him to gas him to give you more money.
That is gaslighting at
the highest. And guess
level.
what?
Next up, we have the Joyride Hoe. This one is rare, like holographic Charizard rare. She's not necessarily here for the money. She's also here for the thrill. She's fun, spontaneous, sometimes free, and extremely dangerous for your heart.
Now, remember the story I told you guys a couple of weeks ago about my female friend that I took over to for some of you guys that didn't hear the story, I'm going to repeat it. I had a female that I was smashing for about a good 2 years, right? And, you know, we weren't serious. We were just smashing each other. It wasn't nothing serious. And so I stopped smashing her, but we were still cool. And so we hadn't seen each other for a while. And so she called me. She said, what you up to, Dre? I said, nothing. I said, how your mama doing? You know, we were just cool, just vibing like that, right? And I said, what you doing tonight? She said, nothing. I said, why'd you come hang out with me? I'm going up to my boy's house, playing some dominoes, some cards. We just chilling. She said, I ain't doing nothing. Come school me up. Go take her over. And we hung out. I say, this is so-and-so. My boys were like, hey, what's up? And we played cards, had some drinks, had some fun. I said, oh, I'm about to, I got to go to work in the morning. I'm about to head back. You want to ride? She was like, yeah, sure. Drop her off. I go to work the next day. Get a call from my boys. Hey, Dre, man, I got to tell you something. I'm going to tell you because you're my boy. He said, I don't know if that's your girl or not, He said, but after you dropped her off and you guys left, she jumped in her car and came back over here and we tossed her up. We ran a train on her. Now, here's my response. Oh man, shit. Is that all you had to tell me? Man, I ain't touched her, man, in almost a year, man. I hadn't spoken to her in 6 months. I said, man, what do I say, dog? I stopped messing with her because I knew that she was nothing but a jump off from this old school, jump off. He said, man, yeah, we tossed her up, man, tossed her around. She was licking and sucking and in the butt and all that. I said, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what she do. Some dudes don't never want to admit that some of the females that they dealt with wasn't no good. Me, I knew when certain women were no good. In other words, there are certain women that come into your life. They just along for the thrill. They just along for the ride. She was one of them chicks to get tossed up because she liked being tossed up by several dudes. She got tossed up one time at a New Year's Eve party in front of everybody at the party. It wasn't like they tossed her up in the back room. She was on some Diddy Cassie type of stuff long before it was a Diddy and a Cassie. That was her word. And I knew that. When we was kicking it, she was on that. So I told my boys, I said, no, man, I ain't tripping on that. I said, man, I ain't touched that woman in over a year, bro. I ain't funny style like that. There are women that will come into your life that are only there for the thrill. There are some women in other countries that only be around. You might want to see her as serious, but she ain't meant to be serious. The party girls that you meet in these other countries, they are great for the party, but they're not meant to be taken serious. They're just there. They're there for the ride. Some of us don't want to admit that. Yeah, she's a runner. She's a track star. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. I mean, Zayda said, I knew chicks like that. That's good. He said, good thing that I knew who they were. Yep. I know who they was or who they were. I never took them seriously. Yeah, never took them seriously. One liked me, but I knew that she liked getting jumped off. For real. I declined. And she was salty when I rejected her. Yeah, man. Yep. He said, in college, we had a house 304. Yeah. You don't trip on it because you like, but a lot of dudes fall in love. Remember, as I mentioned a few months back, that Aaron from Passport Bros on Black Men's Travel YouTube channel, he did a survey. How many of you guys, he had like 250 dudes on the live stream, like 234. And he asked the question, how many of you guys have ever fallen in love with a pay-for-play? The chick that you just was partying with. Not just the regular pay-for-play that you paid one time in DR and you never saw her again, but the chick that you kept on going back to. How many? It was 45% of the dudes fell in love with a pay-for-play. Knew she was only good for the party. And they had no problem with admitting, I fell in love with a pay-for-play. You can't say my pay-for-play because she belongs to the streams. 45% of dudes said they fell in love with their pay-for-play, knowing she was just there to go for along for the ride. So that's what these women are that we're talking about right now. The women that are just going along for the ride. According to his Venn diagram of Hoeflation.
This one is rare, like holographic Charizard rare. She's not necessarily here for the money. She's also here for the thrill. She's fun, spontaneous, sometimes free, and
I know plenty of free females like that. Plenty of them, just the coolest dudes. These the females that make hanging out with hoes fun. Am I lying? There are some 304s that are so funny So cool. They know where all the hot spots are. If you a weed dude, they know where to get the weed. They know how to get the alcohol. They got the connections with all the other female friends. They know where all the parties popping. And no matter if you go to their country, it's on and cracking. There are some pay for play that just fun as hell. Just some party 304s, just fun people, man. That's because they're along for the ride. They're just there for the thrill. Here's the problem. Hoeflation is when we put these women on pedestals that they don't belong to be on, don't deserve to be on. And that's where Hoeflation comes in. We go to these other countries and put this cool chick that's in Thailand or the Philippines, cool as can be, but she a party girl. Everybody done ran through her. You don't care. Every time you go to Thailand, you hit her up. You ain't hitting nobody else up. You hitting her up because she know what's cracking. And you rather give her the money than anybody else in Thailand. But she just a joyride. She just a joyride. But you think because she got a cool personality that is more than what it is. And it's not. I said it's not.
Extremely dangerous for your heart. A pure vibe, but a pure trap as well.
Using guys for free food makes you a low-value woman.
Don't just do it for the food. That's so, I mean, don't you? That's so broke of you. You're so broke for that. Like, there's no way that I would ever do this. My time is...
Whatever women say that there's no way they would never do that, those are the main ones without a ring on their finger that will do that. Dudes that women like don't pay. Dudes like this that women like don't ever pay. I have never paid for a dinner for a jump off that liked me. If that 304 liked me, you were going to pay for dinner. She'll be over my house for dessert. I'm not paying. Dude, there are women that you guys dated I have never bought a drink for, a pizza for her. Dude, I ain't buy her no mouthwash. I ain't had to buy her no shoes, no purse. Dude, am I lying, fellas? Some of you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. There are women that are 304s in our community that the next man is coming out his pocket like like Jada Pickett and set it off. I'm in a bind, Nate. I need a few dollars, Nate. You dudes are Nates. You coming out that money, bruh. I ain't spend a grand. I didn't spend up. I'm talking about plenty of females. So when women say, oh, I wouldn't have him just pay for a dinner for me, he'd have to do women like this. I would not accept just a meal. I wouldn't, baby, women like you got men in your past that got it for 100%. Free 99 plus tax. Free 99 plus tax. There are men that smashed this chick right here, smashed her, free on sale. Free on sale. Ronald says this. He said, that's my old massage chick in Thailand. She used to come through after work. Yep. He said, I can still hit that when I want. And I believe you 1,000% because it's what another man pays for, another man can get for free. And you ain't got to be somebody special. This is the funny part. Ronald told this as if, hey, I'm not somebody special in her life. I'm not the flowers, cars, and candy dude. We just chemically get along like that. There are women that many of us dudes have smashed that We ain't had to buy no flowers, no cars, no candies. Ain't met her pastor. I never saw her dog. I don't know what her kids look like. None of that. But you have ran through her umpteenth time, and the next man come along in her life will want to be the stepfather and buying kids school clothes, buying books, and everything else. You ain't even thought about doing that. So when you hear women like this one, once again, talk as if every man has to pay. I wouldn't do that for a meal. You wouldn't do it for a meal. You would do it for less for certain men. And I didn't say one man. I know with a lot of women, I wasn't the only dude that was hitting it for free while other dudes were paying. There were dudes that were paying on her roster, and there were some of us that the woman would meet here and there that never came out of a dime. A dime. I've seen dudes get in fights over women that I was smashing for free. In the club, tearing the dang club up. While I'm literally smashing it that day and the night that they was tearing the club up. True story. They tearing the club up. It's going home, calling me. I barely ring the doorbell before she graping me. But these two clowns done tore the club up. And you know what the funny part is? Remember I told you guys the story of when I was at the crossroads whether I was going to move to another country or stay in the States, and I had a little female friend I was dating for 3 years, and I had to go on monk mode and sever that, and she cried she looks twins to her, looks just like her. Same hair, same looks, same that thick curviness, just like her. And I'm telling you, some dude would pay, and some of us will walk away.
Way too precious to sit with somebody that I can't stand, don't like, or don't really want to get to know just for a meal. Guys.
At the highest. And guess what?
Next up, we have the Joyride Hoe. This one is rare, like holographic Charizard rare. She's not necessarily here for the money. She's also here for the thrill. She's fun, spontaneous, sometimes free, and extremely dangerous for your heart. A pure vibe, but a pure trap as well.
Using guys for free food makes you a low-value woman.
Don't just do it for the food. That's so, that's so broke of you. You're so broke for that. Like, there's no way that I would ever do this. My time is way too precious to sit with somebody that I can't stand, don't like, or don't really want to get to know just for a meal. Guys were like, well, I'm paying for the food, so now I need some of that, that. And girls are like, well, I'm not giving that, unless you put that filet mignon on the table with the good lobster tails. So, but you don't need, you're treating the nut for the lobster tail? Come on.
So she laughing, but she's saying if you put the lobster grill on there and the filet mignon, then she'll let you smash. She ain't no better.
And that's very true. We now live in a generation where people are using their bodies to literally pay for bags, trips, and even food. And, if you're doing this with enough guys, you're not giving all of them nothing. You're giving all of them something. And we all know what that something is. So you're putting unnecessary mileage on your brain, on your body, on your spirit for no reason. You are literally using your body and the thing between your legs like a credit card or a debit card. That makes you less than a person. You're just a tool, and that's not right. How do y'all feel about that?
If you plan on texting a lady today, good morning, or what you doing, if you do not plan on sending her a cash app maybe for lunch, or even having a plan of something to do today, maybe later after work, just spare us and just don't do it. Don't text.
once again, all these requirements for some men, but let some other men text her. He ain't even got to pay for the gas for her to drive over to his house. You see how I said that? She driving over to his house. This chick got about at least 3 dudes in her phone. She talking about buy a woman this, pay for her this, cash app her this, or at least schedule something for after work. While she's saying all these miraculous things or beautiful things, right? It's at least 3 dudes in that phone that ain't never took her nowhere and broke her back in, day out. Some of y'all having flashbacks right now of the chicks that you smashed that you never took no. Dude, I have smashed some of the baddest chicks. Come to think of it. The baddest chicks that I've smashed, I never took nowhere. I never bought nothing. If you put a gun in my head, I didn't even know their last name. I'm talking about the baddies of all baddies. I never bought them nothing. Not one meal. Not one drink. Some of them bought me drinks. I kid you not. And some of y'all can relate to what I'm saying. Some of the finest chicks that you have ever been with. I remember one chick, we were watching a fight, a Mayweather fight. Never saw her in my life. Never saw her again after that night either. She had a bad crib. I'm like, wow, this is a nice house. After the fight, went to her crib. Beautiful chocolate system, just beautiful. Didn't know her last name for nothing. Her last name could have been Himalayas. Could have been Miss Himalayas. I don't know. Some of you dudes can understand exactly what I'm talking about. There are women you did not know from a can of paint that let you run through them. And the next dude that came along had to come with the flowers, calls, and candy. But she was steady calling you on the weekend. And I could respect a woman that maybe she still got a crush on an ex. And he can still hit it. I got that. Baby daddies. He can still hit. I can understand that. Connections. I never understood how he pays for it. And then dudes like you and me can get it for free. You go to DR and you pay for that. But then this other dude that's almost homeless in DR, he can knock it down for free every weekend. I never understood that. I mean, literally, I'm talking about, there are women that I didn't even give a damn glass of water to after the sex. You had to buy her the best Chardonnay in the restaurant. You popping bottles for her at the club. And the reason why I say it like this, because I know there's a lot of you guys in the comments, you know that I'm telling the truth. And you've had women like that you have never had to even know their middle name, and you could run through her fine ass. But the next dude or the dude before her, niggas had to pay.
This is what you doing, WYD all day. Don't text us good morning, good morning, good morning if you don't have no follow-up of nothing else besides that. Thank you.
One of the most dumb-ass rhetorics I hear from dudes when it comes to dating is how many of them think that women use them for free meals when it comes to dates. Sorry, like, do y'all genuinely think we are on some poverty line that, like, I can't pay for a fucking dinner? My guy, I go to these dinners on my own. My friends and I go to these dinners, the same spots you're taking me to.
First off, everybody know women do not like to spend their money on themselves. Everybody knows that. Women do not like to spend their money on themselves.
What you're saying is stupid. You think that just because you can pay for it yourself, that means it's going to stop you from using someone to get it for free. That doesn't make sense. There are some women out there that absolutely use men for free food. Let me show you a few examples. Here's a young lady that's saying using men for free food is so 2025, and that in 2026, you should use them for tickets to cinema. So that way she can go there and the men doesn't even need to be there. Remembering all the men I use for free food on dates. Me reminding myself to respond to unopened DMs so I can use men for free dinner dates when I'm bored and hungry. So even though you are saying that you and your friends don't use men for free dinner dates, here you have a bunch of women saying that they do. You have to understand that some women absolutely uses men for free dinner dates. Sometimes they're just bored and they have these men take them out so they can eat for free and have a good time, and they have no interest in them whatsoever.
And you know, like I say, the game is out of order. And it's out of order because you got guys out here that's just giving away their resources just for no reason. Man, that's bullshit. Just because you got the money does not mean that you should just be giving it away to random females. Bro, women out here, they looking for tricks. That's their thing, man. They want a trick. They want somebody to trick on. But you giving your money to this female that's not your girl, you ain't committed to her. She going and get money from other dudes. This dude over here, that dude over here. And now you just burning through your resources. Like I say, man, I don't care if you got the money. It ain't got nothing to do with it. It's structure and it's discipline, man. And that is what's wrong with the game right now. It's all out of whack. It's no order. Because y'all out here putting females on a pedestal, giving them money and paying their bills, and they ain't earn shit from you. Well, females gotta earn stuff.
The bottom circle represents the single mom hoe. She's not scheming, she's surviving. She has 2 mouths to feed and 1 awful baby daddy. This one hits your emotions like a freight train. Stick around too long and you'll become Captain Saberho.
I did what I had to do as a mother. My kids should not go without living life.
Mom explains why she let a random man take her and her kids out. No, she explains why she let a random man take her and her kids out to the fair.
Because I can't afford to do something. Like earlier that week, my baby daddy had gave me like $300, but I had to get my hair and stuff done. It's only messed up now because I slip on it. I had to get my hair, lashes, nails and stuff done. So that's what I had to use the money from him for. My kids make good grades and everything in school, and they want to go to
So forget the kids. Her nails and her messed up hair is more important.
the fair, and they deserved it. So I seen an opportunity with old dude. Like, okay, he been in my inbox and stuff. He been begging me to go out, to take me out and stuff like that. So I gave him my number, conversed with him a little bit, and I invited him out to the fair because I knew he was the type of person that was going to pay for it. So all I did was did what I had to do as a mama to make sure my kids can enjoy themselves. So I don't.
Didn't Kanye say that in the song? In the Gold Digger song? He said she got with her kids. They all got up in. The part about he taking the kids off on a date. I mean, taking the chick out on a date, and she got her kids.
Care how y'all look at me and how y'all judge me. I am a damn good mother. It's a lot of moms that wouldn't even do what I do to make my kids happy. I am a good mom. Like, I don't want to. I'm not attracted to him. I did what I had to do.
Why are you a simp? This is why 30% of all women that go out on dates go out for free meals with men that they are not. I'll say it again. Statistics show 30% of women go out on dates with men they are not attracted to.
because you took care of a cuz.
Like what? I don't like that.
Is a man a simp for dating a single mother? Let me hear what you guys have to say. Put a 1 in the comment if you think a dude is a simp for dating a single mother. Just on the dating side. I guess they're looking at it on the more serious side. Shout out to Chaos Reigns in the building. I don't think the dating side is bad. I think the taking her too serious side is bad. So if they're talking about serious, I got to put a 1 in the comment myself. So if taking a baby mama, no matter what country you're in, by the way, gentlemen, do you consider taking a baby mama serious? You simping. If you smash it, that's one thing. But you taking her serious? He said, I dated a single mother, but her child was older. Now, that's different. I agree with you on that one, T-Mac. That's a good point. Yep, you got to pay for child care or whatever it is. He said, Kobe said, one, generally, yes, unless the woman is overseas and the man already has, and she already has grown kids. That's a good point. Zeta says, he said, yeah, these women be knowing. These women be knowing that's why I don't take those tears and all those excuses seriously. Absolutely correct.
I don't like it either, but I also wouldn't do it.
I mean, I feel like I agree.
You're an ass.
I ain't gonna lie, I agree. You a simp. You a simp if you take.
Why?
Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Here comes the simp. You cannot get a group of men together and there's not going to be a simp among them. I'll say this again. If you think that you're going to get a group of men together and there's not going to be a simp in the mix, you in the wrong group. You lying to yourself.
Why?
Because you can
That could
really
be your
go.
soulmate all along, but she wasn't my soulmate. 3, 4.
Thank you. How the hell is 14 years? You guys have already heard me say this 100 times. I was a stepdad for 14 years to a very, very feminine, very good woman. Kids, went to Bethune-Cookman College, graduated, got their degrees. Stepdaughter, married her high school sweetheart. They've got 2 kids together and 2 businesses. So if anybody can sit back and say, as a stepdad, it turned out great, I should be able to say that, right? Kids with no problem. You know, there are a few issues here and there with just kids being kids, but nothing major, right? So I should easily be able to say, hey, being a stepdad, it's wonderful. She's a great woman, great mom, great kids, right? No. They come in as a package deal, and after all your hard work, they leave as a package deal, especially if they've already used you and they've already graduated and their college has been paid for, and shoot, you paid for school, and you were the one that was picking them up when they were playing football. Don't let them be playing 2-a-day practices. So you got to pick them up twice a day for football practice, and you going to all the kids' events, and you paying for birthdays this and birthdays that, and now they're adults. Nobody needs you anymore. They're adults. We can leave Andre, that we can leave this person or leave that person. Now, I'm not saying this in a bitter way. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you don't know if you're being used or does somebody sincerely care about you. Number 2, the children are forced to like you even if they don't. The children love their dad. I don't care if the dad is a crackhead. They love their daddy. Unless he did something to mom, but if he ain't do nothing specifically to mom that was like any type of DV, they love their daddy. You gotta hope after a couple of years they might like you. Might. even after all the things that you were doing. Like I said, my scenario was excellent. And I wouldn't wish being a stepdad on my worst enemy. There are too many variables that could go wrong. That's why divorce among normal couples is 56 to 57%. Divorce among blended families is 66%. And of those, we've already looked it up last year, of those divorces, normal divorces, men file for divorce 15 to 20% of the time in a regular everyday divorce. In blended families, men such as myself file for the divorce 61% of the time. It's the only area in which men dominate filing for the divorce. Stepdads. Stepdads file for divorce just as much or almost as much as women file for divorce in a normal scenario. Stepdads 61%, women are 70 to 80% in a regular scenario. It is very common to come across stepdads. I wouldn't be surprised if some stepdads in the comments right now that says, yeah, I was the one that initiated the divorce. Let's go ahead and get a divorce. Very common among stepdads. T-Mac says this. He said, my first ex-wife was a single mother. He said, but I was the only father that the child knew. She's 35 years old now and never wanted a relationship with the biological father. That is excellent, but it's not the norm. It's not the norm. It's kind of like how Shaq and his stepdad are like, and Shaq will say, if it wasn't for my, stepdad was in the military, and if it wasn't for my stepdad, I wouldn't be this, I wouldn't be. And he calls him his dad. But anybody that's followed Shaq's story, we know that it's technically his stepdad. We know that's great, but that's not the norm. And that's why I gave the stat that stepfather relationships or step parenting relationships divorce at a 66% rate. 66% of blended families are not going to make it. You thought regular divorce was bad. And so for all you dudes that actually think that, not me, mine is special. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
He say, one, I challenge you brothers to start your own families. This step parenting phenomena is a new movement, even in the United States. It is not a historical norm in the United States. Do remember over 60 years ago, we were married as families in the Black community at an 80% clip. You had your own family just 60 years ago. So this stepdad, stepmom phenomena is not there is no history in most cultures of stepdads or stepmoms being in masses the way that it is now. You can't go back 200 years and see that there was a movement in Rome of step parents, or a part of these 3 countries in Africa were known for stepfathers. There is none. There is none. Do realize We're a part of this part of the video of Hoeflation of the women that are going along for the ride. And a lot of them are the stepmoms. Whatever you want, baby, as long as you pay these bills for these kids. To where right now they make you guys feel like it's taboo to have your own kids. Who are you not to raise another man's orgasms? Yeah. It hurts some of y'all feelings who are stepdads right now or dating a woman with a kid. I got news for you. In any country, those kids are that man's orgasms. He orgasms and busts. It was him quivering with her. It was him squeezing the sheets when he bust that nut up in her. Him. It was him that kept stroking. Yeah, I'm being graphic because I want you to see exactly what was going on. It was him. You didn't get one stroke in, stepdad. Not one bit of DNA. If they said that something went on and that child needed a liver, that child can't go to you for a liver. You are raising another man's ejaculation, another man's orgasms. Don't you ever forget what it actually is. It was another man having an orgasm in a woman. So stop trying to look at it as if it's the child and look at it for what took place, for what it actually was. It was a man who had an orgasm, ejaculated his seed into another woman. You weren't there. You had nothing to do with it. You didn't know her from a can of paint, and he and her probably didn't even know you. And he probably busted 2 or 3 times up in her that evening. It was him that she sucked clean after he bust. It was him she went to the bathroom and got a warm towel and cleaned off his pelvis. Him, not you. She took the clean, warm face towel and cleaned off his sweaty nuts, not yours. See, it's easy for us to let society fool us into focusing on the child, because that pulls at our heartstrings, historically, the children. What happened had nothing, long before the child began its incubation period. What you're taking care of is not an incubated child. You're taking care of another man's orgasms. You can word it the way you will. You can ignore what I say. I still love her, Dre. I love my step baby mama. I never let her go. Cool. But at least you can't lie and say, did nobody tell you what it was? It was a night of orgasms. She had some, and obviously he had some. It was a night when she didn't tell him, pull out. It was a night when she grabbed her ankles for him, not for you. She bent over and grabbed the pillows for him, not for you. Look at it for what it is. Stop trying to put it in the kid's lap so you can feel good about yourself. Stop focusing on the kids to make you feel good about yourself. Stop thinking I did a noble thing because of the kids. No, dude. You raised another man's orgasms. You're graphic, Dre. Yes, I am. Because you didn't want to be graphic. You rather lie to yourself and focus on the children. Instead, admit to yourself throughout human history, it is not the norm to raise another man's orgasms. Nowhere. Not even in the 500-year history of the United States, except for the last 50, 60 years, has it started to slowly become the norm for men to be pressured into raising another man's orgasms. The other form of that stat, they also say 75% of stepmothers say they would never do it again, and that they do not recommend another woman raising another man's child or children, or being in a relationship with a man that has children. 75%, just in case you wonder what stepmothers are saying, 75% of stepmothers say, I would not recommend this, and if I had a choice, would never do this again. Be with a man that has children. So stepmothers feel the same way. Why? It has never historically been the norm for either side to be with somebody else's DNA. It's not the norm. It's not even the norm in nature. Every once in a while, you'll see a kitten curled up next to a kitten curled up next to a dog while she has her puppies. So you have all the puppies, and then one of the little kittens in the house will be hanging out with the puppies, and the dog is just as protective of that little kitten as she is with her own puppies. That is an anomaly. So it is with step parenting. All you dudes that's hanging out with these baby mamas in other countries, another man's orgasms in another country. You weren't in that country when that man bust a nut deep in her. You weren't even in the country when it happened. Just imagine how deep that is. A woman that didn't even know that you existed on the planet, and you flew over to where she lived. She didn't fly to where you are. You flew to where she is. And I'm not talking about women that got, like you say, adult children. Those adults, they've moved on. You know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about women that got 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 14 months old. You know what type of women I'm talking about. Kids that still need to be raised. If the kids are older, that's another thing. That's completely different. You're not spending as many proceeds on an adult child. If that mother is an adult and that child is adult and is living its own life, that's a different scenario. But you guys that are going to other countries and being with women, you know that she got a 9-year-old and a 4-year-old, that's your decision. But like I said, they come as a package. They will use you as a package. And they will get rid of you as a package. And you can't trip when they do. When she's done putting those kids through college and she gets rid of you, you can't trip. Remember what I said. The statistics show that over 50+% of divorces in the United States happen after the age of 50. After the age of 50. No, my bad. 38% of all divorces. I found a survey that said 50, but we looked up the one that said 38. So we're going to go with 38. 38% of all divorces that take place in the United States are over the age of 50. In other words, when she's done using you and putting her kids through college, 38% of women going to get rid of your black. While you sitting around cheering on another man's ejaculation. Theo said, I have no idea why men with single mothers abroad makes no sense. They do it all the time, Theo. All the time. Yep. Let's continue on with the video. Remember, we're on the part where the Hoeflation dudes be having these baby mamas. And my man is about to simp. Let's bring this part back just a little bit.
How y'all look at me and how y'all judge me. I am a damn good mother. It's a lot of moms that wouldn't even do what I do to make my kids happy. I am a good mom. Like, I don't want to. I'm not attracted to him. I did what I had to do.
Why are you a simp? Because you took care of an...
Like what? I don't like that.
I don't like it either, but I also wouldn't do it.
I mean, I feel like I agree.
You're an ass.
I ain't gonna lie, I agree. You a simp. You a simp if you take.
Why?
Why?
Because you can
That could
really
be your
go.
soulmate all alone, but she
wasn't my soulmate.
Three,
She
four
just
different
didn't kill
people.
her
There's
kids.
three souls inside her right now. Them souls is forever.
For sure.
She a haunted house.
For sure.
Man said she a haunted house. Them souls inside her forever.
I mean, I would never talk down to nobody about it, but my personal opinion, you a simp because you can go find one that ain't got kids and make some kids.
Most definitely.
You don't need them. You don't need the girl kids.
For sure.
What?
Was she married? And
Remember, Mom Spaghetti-O, shout out to you being in the building. A lot of times men mimic what they hear women say a lot. I've noticed that over the last few years on social media. If woman says zesty, then all of a sudden you start hearing men use that term zesty. If women say that, I've been noticing this lately, Medium Man has done, shout to Medium Man, he's done tons of videos on this particular thing I'm about to say. Men in the United States across the board of all races still make more money than their female counterparts. Black women have said so much on social media that they are making more money than black men. You now have black men on social media saying, yes, the sisters have come up. Men can't handle it because the sisters have the most this, or they are making it. And Medium Man and others have already statistically said among all races, women are still behind when it comes to payroll and paychecks and entrepreneurship as well. And men will repeat what women say. This is another one. Another one they use. You're starting to see more men on social media use the term partner. My partner. Remember, partner was a term that the LGBTQ created. Then women took it and said, yes, I found my partner. Now you're starting to see more men on social media say, and in real life, say, well, you know, my woman is my partner. And here's another one, soulmate. Men weren't talking like that. Yeah, man, I think I found my soulmate. Men weren't talking like that. Women use that term so much that men over the last few years have been free and open to use those terms. This is why you often hear me say men are starting to talk like single mothers. Men in the United States, because you know, I have to spend hours sometimes going through social media videos to put these videos together, right? So I'm always hearing stuff that when you guys are at work doing something, I'm here working, and I often hear things, rhetoric that's taking place. And I notice men quote single mothers. Often the single mother that raised us. I'm starting to hear men quote the single mother that raised them. Yep. He said, I find the term partner annoying. Yes, sir. They've convinced men not to use the term female anymore. You could use the word male all day long. But they have convinced you guys, if you say that she's a female, they will shout you down. Now you guys don't say it anymore on social media. You don't hear guys use the term female anymore. They'll say woman or lady or this and that, but they don't say female. But when it comes to males, women can say males all the time or men all the time, but you can't say female on social media anymore. And social media is just an imitation or a mirror of mainstream media. I mean, mainstream life, because these aren't actors and actresses on social media. These are everyday people, and everyday women are saying, don't say female. And now you guys are no longer saying female, because you think like single mothers. You really do. He said, I actually knew Dr. Broyce. His brother is the reason that I moved to Medellin. Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about too. Let's go back to the video.
Have 3 kids?
You don't need that
or does
girl
she
kids?
have 3 baby daddies? That's different.
Why you need that girl kids?
If she was married with 3
Because-
kids, then she was a wife. So then that's different.
Right, she probably
But
know how
if
to
she
do
just got
everything
baby daddy,
that girl
baby daddy,
that
baby
you
daddy,
love
yeah.
don't know how to.
You see how they got y'all, has trained y'all to justify it? Oh, I would be with a single mother if she was married and only had one father and she just so happened to be in a divorce. But, you know, if it's a woman that got 3 baby daddies, then, you know, that wouldn't work for me. Could I be honest? Y'all don't care. Y'all do not care if she had 3 baby daddies, 1 baby daddy and 3 kids. If she got 3 kids and he passed on, 3 kids and he's in jail, or 3 kids and she divorced. You Negroes don't care. I don't know why y'all trying to be on these social media trying to be analytical. If she got a fat butt and a pretty face and pretty eyes, instead of just smashing, y'all will fall in love and start walking around holding them kids like they're yours, no matter the scenario. So stop acting like y'all, yes, I don't want to be with a woman that has 2 baby daddies. There's many women out there that say, how many baby daddies? Okay. If that wasn't true, remember that little montage of Kendra G show that came out a couple months ago with all those baby mamas, and they were like, well, how many baby daddies? How many kids you got? 5. How many baby daddies? 4. How many kids you got? 9. How many baby daddies? 9. If y'all ain't going behind these dudes smashing, knowing that she got 4 baby daddies and now you number 5. This is so common in the United States. So when you do sit back and be trying to, yes, there are only a certain baby mamas I'll be with. You Negroes statistically will be with anybody that's a baby mama. You do not care. Let's not be hypocritical with this thing.
But she know how to do that with no problem. She might just make your heart beat.
I mean,
you feel me? Like, then what?
What they say, to each his own.
You feel me? I just feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a real man to step up to a plate and handle somebody else's business that left behind. You feel what I'm saying? Because what real?
That's another term. Men never use the term real man. A real man would. Men never judge men, talk about a real man. Now you got men all over the place talking about a real man. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He's a commoner. He is a commoner. He is the average dude in our community. He's the average coworker. Let's be real. A lot of dudes think and move just like he does. We don't want to admit it. There, like I said, when you watch that montage of all those baby mamas that came on Kendra G, how many kids you got? 7. How many baby daddies? 5. How many kids you got? 4. How many baby daddies? 4. You guys are smashing these women with kids and becoming baby daddy number 3, and another dude come behind you, he becomes baby daddy number 4. That's common. That's the norm in the West. This brother here is the norm in the West. He's the norm. He's not an anomaly. You dudes love smashing and getting pregnant and falling in love with baby mamas. I don't know what it is in the United States, UK, and Canada about baby mamas y'all love so dang much. Y'all love the stinky. I be thinking dudes are such hypocrites. You will go on social media and say, I don't mess with no baby mama, knowing of the 15 women in your phone, 5 to 7 of them are baby mamas in other countries too. Let's keep it real. Falling in love with baby mamas for many of Americans in any country is the motherfucking norm. This brother is normal. He's not abnormal. He's not a fool. He's the average American dude. The average, doesn't matter what race. He's the average American dude. You dudes will sit back and Hoeflate anybody, including baby mamas. I remember there was a time in my day, you got pregnant, you couldn't even come to church. If you did, you had to sit in the back row. Some of you dudes ain't old enough to remember that. It's serious. Some of you dudes that's 30, you don't know about that. I remember there was a time when I was young. If you got pregnant in the South, they sent you up north to live with your auntie. You wasn't gonna have that baby in this town. You going up north. Remember them days? Yeah, Mom Spaghetti said, I definitely wasn't. Yeah. You got pregnant in church, bruh. Wasn't no sitting in the front row. You wasn't gonna be volunteering for no choir. None of that. None of that. You either could not come to church again, not to that church again. You had to be like Color Purple. I was married now. Look, Daddy, I was married now. You had to be something like that. Or if they did let you stay in the church, you would sit in the back pews with that baby. I know plenty of churches that was like that. Plenty of churches that was like that. Or in the South back in the day, like you got pregnant in Alabama, they sending your ass to Chicago. You going to live with your auntie in Detroit. We're going to send you, if you get pregnant in Atlanta back in the day, if you want to, they're going to send you right up to your family in New York and New Jersey. That was one of the signs that they knew that something wasn't wrong, because LaWanda was here yesterday and we ain't seen LaWanda in like 3 weeks. So you go to the parents' house. Well, LaWanda moved upstate, or moved up north with our kinfolk up north. Nobody had to say LaWanda was pregnant. That was the code that LaWanda got pregnant and we shipped her ass up north. That was the norm. That wasn't something, I'm not telling you a special story. I'm telling you my church and all the churches around Detroit let a chick from Detroit get pregnant back when I was young. She either sitting in the back of the church, ain't no more choir rehearsal, ain't no, let it be the pastor's daughter, you ain't gonna never see her again. He gonna keep pastoring the church. He gonna have a brand new grandchild, but you will never see that girl and that child sitting in that church. That's how sacred family was to Black people back in the day. our name. We didn't have much, but we had our name, we had our image. And we refused to let it be tarnished. Now, anybody can get pregnant. You could be the 5th baby daddy, and y'all sitting there like this, like y'all superheroes, and you get a passport, you go to other countries and still do that same dumb ish. Stop me when I'm lying. You do the same dumb ish, become baby daddies in other countries.
Real man want to leave their kids
That's a fact.
with another nigga. You feel me?
So you want a woman that has no kids?
Yeah.
Correct? Why?
Why not?
What's wrong with women that with kids?
What's wrong with little Jimmy with freckles and the glasses?
He's not my type.
Not my type.
If she already had children.
No,
Sorry?
I wouldn't know.
Man with 3 kids, 2 baby mothers, tell his girlfriend, this is an African couple, tell his girlfriend that if she already had kids of her own, he wouldn't date her. Just my preference. I don't date women with kids.
But you're quite happy to have got 2 baby mothers with 3 children between them.
I mean, I can't send them back to heaven.
No, but it seems like it's okay for you to do it, but it wouldn't be okay for Marie to do it.
She could do what she wants, but just not with me.
That's actually very hurtful. If it's not for the love that I have for him, I wouldn't even be in this position.
If it wasn't for the love I have for him, you see what I've been telling y'all earlier? Some dudes can get away with stuff to where you other dudes can't get away with nothing. The dude said if she had kids, I wouldn't be with her, even though he got 2 baby mamas and 3 kids. And what did she say? Well, I'm leaving him. Nope. Well, I'm glad he told me that so I can just walk up out of here and not feel bad. Nope. She said, if it wasn't for the love I have for him, I wouldn't still be here.
I don't even deserve to even be with someone who even is putting me in this shit.
To what Marie's saying here?
I can hear her, yeah.
Is Marie listening to what Marie is saying here? We hear what he's saying.
Does that not make you feel anything?
I mean, you asked me a question and it's a preference. I don't date women who have kids.
All right, now let's move on to medium difficulty. Between the long game hoe and the joyride hoe, we have the high-risk girlfriend experience.
A high-risk girlfriend experience.
She knows exactly how much fun you're having with her, and she's enjoying it too. But once a pot of money dries up, she'll be gone and on to the next sugar daddy in no time.
See, a lot of people always say, man, she gonna leave if the money go. But if you attract her without the money, then she ain't gonna leave if the money gone because she wasn't there for the money in the beginning. But a lot of y'all, the way y'all start is how y'all finish. So if you attract them with money, if you attract them by tricking, don't get mad when all the money gone and you can't.
Facts. Keep that same energy. Don't get mad when your money gone and she gone. You came down here with Columbia flossing money? Cool. You better hope it don't run out while you on that vacation. Because once it run out, she gonna run out. And keep that same energy.
Trick no more. Don't get mad if you lose all your money and she leave because how you get her is how you gonna lose her. Same shit with friends. If you got a lot of niggas around you because of the money, if you lose your clout and you lose your money, all your niggas gonna scatter. Just like the roaches. We turn on the goddamn light. Everybody gonna be gone when the money run out because how you get them and how you attract them is how you gonna lose them.
She'll leave you when you're broke and she'll still leave you when you're buried in work. That's the twisted game we're playing, nephew.
Y'all, I feel so bad, right? Because this nigga like me, and I told him to give me $700 right now, and he came back and gave me $400 and said like that's all he had got. So I'm like, well, where's the rest? He like, well, I'm gonna give it to you Monday. I was like, okay, well, you're gonna have to add on $200 more since it's gonna be Monday, because I need some shit right now. Like I told him I needed my phone right now. I'm telling him like I had lost my phone type shit, but I had been got my phone back.
So she said she told him she lost her phone. But in reality, she been got her phone back. This brother didn't even have enough for the 700 she was talking about, even though she got her phone back. This simp made sure that he gave her at least 4. She told her like a mafia boss, well, that's going to be an extra 200 on top of the 3 that you owe me. You done gave me 4. I asked for 7. You owe me 3 Monday. Well, like a mafia boss, she says, the new simping comes with interest. The simp economy comes with interest. So he owes her 500. And you notice I use the term owe. He don't owe her nothing, but he doesn't know any better. He said, man, stop dating broke women. Just avoid them. Absolutely, man. But these dudes can't. You say some of these stories are hard to, but no, they're not. No, they're not. That dude pay weak ass. Nope. No, they're not. Bruh, anybody that got sisters, attractive sisters, can tell you we've seen this plenty of times, even when we were teenagers. I've seen 5, 6 dudes pay for one hairstyle of my sister's head. My sister will have 5 of you dudes send her money. This is back in the early 80s, then late 80s. You know, I was locked up for the 90s. Had 5 of you ignorant motherfuckers sending her money for her nails and her hair. She used one of the payments to get her hair and nail actually done. And I've seen her girlfriends do this plenty of time. She would let all 5 see their hairstyle. But only one of you ignorant mothers paid for the hair and the nails. The rest of the money was profit. I've seen my sister and her friends literally walk up to simps, go through their wallet, reach into their pocket, go through their wallet, take the cash out, hand it back to them without a kiss. Any of you brothers that got an attractive sister, attractive auntie, and attractive cousins, you know exactly that this situation is not fake. It will amaze you, T-Mac, how many brothers out there are simping to the nth degree. And these women can say, well, if you can't give me the whole thing now, then if you want to see me and you want to see this coochie again, you go ahead and add an extra 200 on Monday. Okay, baby, okay. I see dudes do it with the Western Union Poppy for years here in Colombia, in DR, in Thailand. I seen motherfuckers get extra jobs. White boys that work that are in France, Germany, Spain, UK, go to Thailand, get strung out on some Thai chick, sending so much cash back to Thailand, emptied out all their savings, get an extra job, not for themselves, to continue to send that Thai chick money. And that's the norm. These are not anomaly stories that's being told. This is the new norm of Hoeflation and simp economy. I've seen chicks dismissed. You say I've had seen chicks dismissed from my residence for overstepping. The world wished there were more men like you, but they aren't. The world wishes that there were more men like you, but they aren't. See, the cool thing about being a man, talking to men normally don't try to lie to each other. We'll laugh at each other and joke with each other before we lie to each other. Women lie to each other all day long to save face. Girl, I would never let a man do this. Well, I never let a man do that, knowing that they just let their last boyfriend do that, right? So as men, we could just be straight up and be honest. The new norm is stuff that we wouldn't do not even 10 years ago. The new dude is soft as hell. The new dude, all it take is some coochie. The new dude, all it takes is her to pretend like she gonna give him the coochie. She ain't even got to give it to him now. All she got to do is, at least when I was in them streets, if a chick was trying to get money out of me back in the 80s and back in the early 2000s, kid you not, they would try to turn me out with the coochie. Coochie whip your boy. See, they ain't got a coochie. You notice the term coochie whip, they don't talk about that no more. Or he whipped, they don't talk like that no more. You know why? Because she can get the proceeds without even giving him no coochie. That's the new generation. Our generation, she try to put it on you so good. And she can look down. Now, cash at me that money. Oh, baby, I got you, baby. Oh, my God, I got you, whatever you want. These chicks play on these dudes' emotions and imagination. He's emotionally caught up, and his imagination is so caught up. Boy, I'm going to send her this money because when I get that coochie, boy, ooh, wee. Like Anton is probably doing with that girl Mika. She probably stringing him along, let this sucker spend this money on me, but she probably thinking like, I ain't gonna never let this simp ass nigga get this coochie. But I'm gonna play like it. If he gonna fly me to LA, I'm gonna play like it. If he gonna fly me to Detroit and help me with my YouTube channel, I'm gonna play like it. I ain't never got to get Anton this coochie. All I gotta do is smile and he gonna take me shopping. I ain't giving this fool no coochie. I'm gonna fly back home to DC and let one of these dudes that I've been let smash me in DC smash me. That's what Mika doing. She letting Anton, Anton, if you want to fly around the world and tell people that you hitting this coochie or have them thinking that you hitting this coochie, go ahead, fool. As long as you keep on spending this money, you will never taste this coochie. That's how Mika doing it. That's the new norm. You don't have to give up the coochie. Just let him imagine and be emotional. As long as you can keep him emotion with passion and using his imagination, once I finally get the coochie, he gonna keep on putting that money out there. That's the new norm. The new generation of man don't know how to take a L. I'm gonna say this again. Just like women are so emotional and they need to get the last word, the new generation of men, sorry for you guys under 30, and I'm not talking about, under 40, and I'm not talking about every one of us, but I'm noticing a pattern among men under 40. Y'all ain't built for L's. Y'all ain't built for L's, bro. We knew we wasn't gonna get every piece of coochie that we wanted, right? We was okay with that. In our era, you win some, you lose some. Not now. Anybody born under 40 years old, you never lose some. I'm gonna keep on trying because I never lose some. I'm gonna keep on spending because I never lose some. My generation, we walk the fuck away. If I ain't, like I always say, I got females by the dozen. Know my old motto, the old Andre. I got women by the dozen. If I ain't smashing you, I'm smashing your cousin. I got more hoes than a screen door. Y'all can't take a L. So you keep on spending because I would no, this pie chick gonna be mine. She looking fine. She looking like a Ty Holly Berry. She gonna be. Instead of just saying, man, chick, I'm out of here. I'm on to the next, on to the next, on to the next, on to. Y'all don't know how to do that. Y'all ain't built for that. Half the time these women in Colombia can raise the price of pay-for-play because you simps don't know how to walk away. I got 100,000 pesos. I usually charge 300,000 pesos for this coochie. Please, I'm out. Y'all don't do that. What do y'all do? You open up your wallet or you go to the ATM and you come back with that 300,000. Mr. If it ain't tricking. If you got it, you still pay the 300,000. The local Colombian, he paid 50. By the way, he paid 50,000 pesos for the same coochie that you literally paid 300,000 for. Literally. Number one reason, y'all ain't built for L's. Y'all ain't built for L's. They never groomed y'all for L's. We were the latchkey kids. We were the kids that was raised, dang near raising ourselves. We were built for wins and we were built for losses. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. There you go. Y'all generation, you ain't built to walk away. That's why some of y'all don't know how to break up when a relationship. Some of y'all are great for a relationship. You are horrible for when the relationship ends. I'll say this again. Generation under 40, not all y'all, but too many of y'all, generation under 40, you are wonderful in a relationship. You are not built for the breakup. We thought that, every once in a while in our generation, yes, so-and-so deleted his ex-girlfriend. But that was like once, like you would hear something like that, like once every 4 or 5 years, there's a dude deleted his girlfriend. Wow, man, he crazy. Y'all generation, it's every other day. He either deleting himself or deleting her, or in doing both. Black. Every time you turn around, y'all deleting the lady, deleting the shorties, and then you delete yourself. We ain't never heard about nothing like that. When we like every 5 years you hear something crazy like that in all communities. Black, white, didn't matter. All of us over 50, we were built for the L's. Sometimes you win, sometimes you're gonna shed your tears. But now y'all jumping off bridges and record numbers. Y'all deleting yourselves for females and record numbers. Y'all built for when the relationship is going good. You are not built for when the female tells you you cannot get this coochie no more. In any country, you ain't built for the L. You ain't built for the walk away. Sometimes you just need to go ahead and walk away. Ain't nothing wrong with walking away. You take the L, that's a W. Sometimes y'all don't realize your L is a W. No, I'm gonna prove to the world I'm gonna keep this coochie. I'm gonna prove to the world, Craig, the world. Y'all ain't built for that. I'm not talking about a person specifically. I'm not talking about most men under 40. I'm saying too many men under 40 aren't built for L's. It's showing too often. You ain't built for the L. Some of y'all would have never got drugged if you'd have just walked away from that chick. Some of y'all would have never got drugged when that female said in Medellin, "Can I bring my friend?" You thought it was going to be a W. Instead of just saying, nah, Razor Ray and Andre and Obi Land, all those other positive content creators told me. DC Rob told me if a female say bring a friend over, it's a setup, but man, I'm gonna go and bring her. Tell your girl to come on through. And you got drugged and you got robbed. Because you couldn't just say, I'm gonna take that L, I'm gonna smash you. And if you ain't cool with that, then you could just leave. Y'all ain't built for the L. Y'all know how to tell a chick just leave. No, your friend can't come over. And if you got a problem with that, you can just leave. No, I'm not paying 350,000 pesos for this raggedy coochie. I got 100,000. What's up? If you can't do with the 100,000, I'm walking away. Y'all can't do that. Y'all ain't built for that. And I know y'all like, man, Dre, you don't know everybody. Yeah. I don't need to know every soul on the planet. I'm old enough to recognize things by now. And I recognize from just sitting back and observing like the Watcher in Marvel. A lot of dudes, not all dudes, but a lot of dudes under 40, y'all ain't built for this. That's another reason why you need to burn your passport. Because you ain't built for when it's time to say no. When it's time to walk away. You always gotta prove a point. I'll pay the $350 to prove a point. Yes, you can bring your friend over to prove a point. He said women are the same for the most part wherever you go. He said they will get away with what you let them. Absolutely correct, Mr. 007, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. And they know it. I see it here all the time. Stuff that we allow them to get away with because of Hoeflation, putting them on a pedestal. You look at how the local men be with them and they be happy as can be. And these local men only make $500 a month. I'm going to say this again. These local men on average make $350 to $500 a month. That's it. And these women be happy dancing at the family event, the party, and they got kids. They be sexing it up with these men. Just imagine if the baddest women in the United States were happy in relationships with men that were only making $500 a month. Well, you get that in Brazil, you get that in Thailand, you get that in the Philippines, you get that in Panama, you get that in Mexico, and you get that when you see the local men with beautiful local women in Colombia. And here you come paying $500 for 1 hour of her time. Because you ain't built for the L. You don't know how to walk away. You don't know how to say no. So this young lady here, the way that she's talking, I believe it 100% because this new generation don't know how to just walk away and take the L and keep his $400 in his bank account.
And he like, okay, I do Monday. He showed me his bank account, y'all. Why I left that man $14 in his bank account. I feel so bad.
She said she left him $14 in his bank account. She felt bad, but she took his money.
I damn don't want to go back and get him the fucking money back because it's like, damn. See, this is why I could not do no hoeing. Y'all want to know why I couldn't do no hoeing? Because my job, he just told me he been thinking about me all day. And I just met this man. Like, I couldn't do no hoeing. I couldn't do no hoeing because niggas get, like, emotional attachments to you and shit like that. He ain't never had a bitch like me. This nigga work at the motherfucking gas station, bitch. And I'm, oh my God, I feel so bad.
But she ain't feel so bad to turn the money, give the money back. He works at a gas station.
I feel bad or not, or should I get this money? Because like,
I think she should keep the money. If y'all dumb enough to give it, she should be wise enough to keep it. If y'all simple enough to give it, she should go ahead and keep it. You knew your life wasn't in a position to be giving away money like that. And you did it anyway. And when Monday comes, she expects you to give her $500. That's $200 on top of the extra $300 that she's expecting. You work at a gas station. You don't work with T-Mac. You don't work with us. You don't work with Theo. You work at a gas station. And you just frivolously giving proceeds away. And she said, I just met him. So she probably ain't even sexed him yet. And guess what? For a lot of men, she don't even need to.
I don't know. What the fuck?
But as soon as you get some bread, some money.
I love this analogy the brother uses. Check this out.
This how fast they come fucking with you. This how fast they come fucking with you. You know what this? When you start getting the bread, they be around for a little while you ain't got shit. After this, they go on. They go on. As soon as you get a little more bread, then when they come. When they go on, that's when all the folks come. That's when they come fuck with you.
That's dudes in Colombia all day long. Let me bring that analogy back. That was excellent. That's dudes in Colombia. Yep.
It's like, I don't know. What the fuck?
But as soon as you get some bread, some money, this how fast they come fucking with you. This how fast they come fucking with you.
Yeah, that's Colombia. That's DR. That's the United States. When you leave with money.
You know what this? When you start getting the bread, they be around for a little while you ain't got shit. After this, they go on. They go on. As soon as you get a little more bread, then when they come. When they go on, that's when all the folks come. That's when they come fuck with you.
The bad decisions hoe is a cross section between the single mom hoe and
so we're looking at the bad decisions hoe.
the joyride hoe. The name says it all. She's made a lot of bad decisions, and that's exactly how she got here.
Crazy how one fight, one bad decision can change your entire life in a second. I literally lost the best thing that I ever had because of making a bad decision.
That like it's a wrap. It's over. And whoever to do
So
this,
you can't.
no, I'm not.
So just like that, you're really just done from one mistake.
I say toss her groupie ass out the window and let that hoe stargaze from outside.
Now, Riley.
Unpopular opinion, making bad decisions is mad lit. I'm tired of...
This is not an unattractive young lady. She's an average looking young lady, very little makeup. And I'm going to bring back what she says. Making bad decisions is lit. So don't think that it's ugly women that's making bad decisions. Like I always say, it wasn't an ugly girl that gave it to Magic Johnson. It was a baddie. I'm going to say it again. When it comes to making bad decisions, some of y'all think it's a fat chick or some ugly chick or some low self-esteem chick. Just like with Magic Johnson. He got that HIV. It wasn't an ugly chick that gave it to him. You better believe that. Some women enjoy bad decisions.
No, I'm not.
So just like that, you're really just done from one mistake.
I say toss her groupie ass out the window and let that hoe stargaze from outside.
Now, Riley.
Unpopular opinion, making bad decisions is mad lit. I'm tired of everybody expecting you to like do the right thing all the time. Like, oh, this is exactly what you're supposed to do. Steps to finding the perfect husband. How to be in a healthy relationship. How to do this. How to maintain your fucking goals and careers and be in order and have everything in check. I don't give a fuck. I don't give two shits. Oh my god, if my life goes to shit, then it goes to shit. Because at least if my life goes to shit and I've been making bad decisions, then I at least enjoyed it and did shit for the plot that I wanted to do. But if I'm doing everything right and my life still goes to shit, now I'm gonna really be pissed off. Because I made all these sacrifices and my life still went to shit. You know what I mean? Like with the husband shit, bro, oh my god, that topic blows me. How everybody tries to find the perfect husband so bad, or there's the steps you have to take to beat the perfect man. Obviously, don't date a shitty guy, but like at the end of the day, you could literally do everything right.
Okay, here we go. Remember how I always say women swing the pendulum to the extreme. They never talk about like, hey, it didn't work out, blah, blah, blah. They'll say like he was he could be a vampire, or hey, you never know, he may be an abuser. Hey, they swing the pendulum to make their points. They always swing the pendulum to the extreme case.
And still end up with a shitty husband. Or your husband can end up treating you shitty later on in life, even though he was good at first. Like literally, there's just no way to like, you know what I mean? Like you.
So make bad decisions because of something that might or might not happen in the future. So it's wiser to make bad decisions based off of her hypothesis.
Can't predict the future. Just fucking live life. Oh my fucking god, social media is so stressful. I don't give a fuck. I be doing whatever the fuck I want. And you know what? I don't care. Type shit.
Unsurprisingly, the bad decisions who may dabble in recreational they're survivalists, so.
Here we go. We got the survivalist. She just trying to survive.
If you happen to come across this one, she'll sink her nails deep into your skin and try to never let go.
A lot of women today act like escorts. If a man has to pay you for your time in order to go out with you, you're an escort. Okay?
I don't know why we keep coming across these women with these annoying voices tonight. What is it with their voices in the United States? What's going on, fellas? The voices of the women in the West are like old school raising, bring your finger down the chalkboard, the blackboard. So annoying. Shout out to T-Mac.
Okay? Because us regular girls are not charging.
Back when I was in college, I was dating this guy on and off again that I did not really like at this point.
Ladies, y'all want to see what it's like to date some of y'all in today's day and age? Viewer discretion is advised.
For whatever reason, we were meeting in our college town, which is a 3-hour drive from me, right? Disclaimer, I was not putting oil in my car. I thought my dad was doing it. He was not. So I'm on the phone with this guy, and I'm talking to him, and I realize that my car engine is starting to kind of smoke, but I'm like, whatever.
We just started the story, bro. We haven't even gotten to the best part. We just started the story. Your car's engine is smoking, and it's whatever? How? This is why I never believed in like that whole women intuition bullshit and women got great discernment. Your intuition, your discernment should have told you something is fucking wrong, I need to pull over. But instead, I'll deal with it later.
And I mentioned it casually, and he's like, you should really pull over. And I'm like, I think I know my car. You should really shut the fuck up and not tell me what to do.
So she's on the phone with her boyfriend. She's driving down the road. The front of the car is on fire. And he says, hey, babe, I think you need to pull over. And she tells him, you need to mind your business and shut the F up. This is her man.
So this nigga offers you the best advice you could get in that point in time. And your response to him is, you need to shut the fuck up and not tell me what to do because I'm a grown-ass woman. Not only are you a grown-ass woman, you know your car. Okay, Vin Diesel, the way of the independent woman, boy, I tell you, this shit gonna get some of y'all really fucked up.
I continue to drive, and a tow truck driver, after a couple more minutes, comes up next to me, and he's like, your car's on fire. I'm on the phone with my boyfriend, and I'm like, look how many niggas want me. He's telling me that I'm fire, that I look good.
What the fuck? You can't make this shit up. Motherfucker is telling you your car is on fire. You're thinking, I'm like that. I fucking told this nigga, not everybody want me. Look at that. And nothing clicked in your head like, wait a minute, fire. So I saw smoke earlier. 2 and 2 would always equal 4 in this fucking situation. But instead, you thought somebody was trying to get at you while you were on the phone with your boyfriend, let alone a nigga in a tow truck.
In that moment, I also realized that my steering wheel is locked. I cannot move it. My dashboard is frozen. I can't let my boyfriend on the phone know that he won.
What the fuck be wrong with some of y'all? There's nothing to win here. You're about to die. Your car's on the verge of fucking exploding, bro. You're thinking about, I can't let this nigga win. Mind you, the thing that he's gonna win is the advice that he gave you, which was the best advice at the time, is what you don't want him to win. What? I don't even fucking get it. What are you talking about?
So this tow truck driver is telling me, like, slow down, put your caution signals on, and he's motioning to other cars to let me over so I can get off and exit. And I'm maneuvering with all my might to get over. I somehow managed to slow the car down, get over, and the first place off of the highway was a gas station.
Bruh, I want y'all to just let this sink in. This chick, this can't be real, man. This chick literally, out of all the places that she could have took a flaming car, she couldn't pull it to the side of the road. No, she couldn't have did that. That was too much sense. She could have pulled over on the side of the road once she dropped down off the freeway. That would have made, I know that makes too much sense. This woman pulls a flaming car into a gas station. Yeah. Zeta says, yep, these are the women states at the madhouse. Yep, in the States. Shout out to Wolfman Jack. Back in the day. Was popular back in the 70s. Had his own cartoon. Yes, sir. I remember the Wolfman Jack cartoon. That's a throwback, T-Mac.
I've heard it all. I've heard all of it. Your car's up in flames and the first place you stop at is a gas station. You cannot make this shit up.
So I genuinely jump out of the car. Wasn't moving fast at this point, but my car is starting to actually go up in flames. It rolls into a stop and I run into the gas station and I'm like, my car's on fire. And they're like, you decided to go to a gas station? They turn off the gas, the fire department comes, my car is completely totaled. Car was totaled and the guy that I'm talking about, my then boyfriend, had to drive down and come and get me.
That is literally the life of certain women. Make as many fucked up decisions as you can and somebody else is gonna come and fix it for you. Man, life must be great for some of y'all. But you know, unfortunately for you, you ain't gotta listen to shit I'm saying. Because I'm just a normal guy. Yeah, keep the change.
That's nasty. You are the
woman admits, boy, how many other men that she is currently dating.
only girl that I'm with.
Listen to you.
What? I sound like a man who loves somebody. I love you.
Okay. We're going to do a poll. Not a poll, but let me know who's dumber. The guy that was dumb enough to be with the last chick with the car. You know how stupid you got to be with somebody that's stupid? Do you know how stupid as a man you have to be with a woman that's stupid enough to be in a flaming car, not tell you about it, act as if it was a competition, pull her flaming car into all places, a gas station, runs out of the flaming car, and now they've got to shut the gas down, the fire department comes and the whole thing. But this is your woman. This is not her first moment of stupidity, and you wouldn't take the L by just leaving her. You already smashed her. Yeah, I could tell she the type that's already been smashed by her man. But you would stick around. Who's dumber? This dude or the guy right here that's about to speak? His woman is dating other women. Other men currently. Who's dumber? Put a 1 in the comment for the guy that's dating the woman with the flames, put a 2 in the comment for the guy that's dating the woman that's going out with other men while she's in a relationship and she's admitting it. My guess is number 2, this one right here. You see, these dudes in the States are worse. I told you. Y'all, this is the norm in the States. I don't have to go look for these videos. Nothing yeah, a man say it both. Shout out to Abstract in the building. We got 2s. I say 2. To sit up there, the first one is just dingy enough. But number 2 is just like, are you serious? So we got a consensus of both of them. 1 to 6. Okay, I mean 1 to 2. 1, 6, 2. Yeah. Let's continue on and listen to this scenario.
Hey! Just a date. You're not supposed to be.
I'm gonna walk down the aisle with him. It's a date.
How can you go on a date with somebody else if you're dating me?
Easy. Do I just go? Like, I'm dating you, I'm dating him, I'm dating Rob. I mean, I'm dating what?
She just named 3 people. I'm dating you, I'm dating him, I'm dating Rob. In a partridge in a pear tree.
My mom told me about you, man. And I tried to tell her that you was not that type. But
did I not tell you this new generation is not built for the walk away? You guys are not built to take a L by just walking away. He said, my mama told me about y'all. Told me about you. He said, but I was trying to prove her wrong. I'm going to bring that back. But like I said, this new generation of men, y'all don't know how to walk away. Take a L. Let us old heads. Come on, old heads. Old heads unite like Voltron. Let a female tell us old heads that she is dating other dudes. Especially if I already smashed the coochie. If that's my house, put your shoes on, you can leave. I don't want to hear no buts. I don't want to hear no excuses. I ain't about to argue with you. We ain't about to fuss. I'm not about to. Us old heads wouldn't have been no recording. Wouldn't have been no damn recording. It's just her walking to the parking lot to her car. Wouldn't have been no love lost. By the time she got to her car, I'm on the phone with the next chick. Let's say it was her crib. Wouldn't have been no recording. I'd have stood up, grabbed my car keys, walked out. Wouldn't have been no, but baby, none of that. I ain't about to do that James Brown bullshit. None of that. You know why? Us old heads built, I feel one of Andre hairs. Yep, that's it. I told you when you were the Latina, it's hair no matter where you go. So all you dudes that want to be with the long hair, the long Asian hair, the long Latin hair, yeah, okay. That's a long strand too. Self-respect. That's a good call, brother. Yeah, Futon Daniels. No sooner than I thought it, you said it. Seriously. I'd have just grabbed my keys, walked on out. I've been gone. Wouldn't have been an argument, no love lost. I'm not. See. I guess I thought I put it in the trash. I come from that generation that if I got the coochie, a win is a win. If I done already hit this coochie and you do something stupid after you done gave me the most prized possession that you have, a win is a win. I'm leaving you. This new generation, they don't know how to take that L and just walk away. Yep. He's sitting up here begging, but I love you. I'm gonna bring it back. He's on the original Futon Daniels. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, as an old man, I show up ready to walk away. Seriously, I have zero tolerance for nonsense. Yeah, this conversation would have never been recorded. It wouldn't have never, man, we wouldn't waste our time. He said, shout out to T-Mac. T-Mac said, Dre, you never sang Lenny Williams. I cried. No, I wasn't singing. I sat there and I cried until the television went off. And I cried. Lord, I I ain't do the Lenny Williams. I didn't do the OJs. You know I miss you, Brandy. When are you coming back home? I'm so all alone. I really miss you, Brandy. I ain't do none of that. I wasn't sitting back singing on Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone. I know. Seriously. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Seriously, man. I wasn't singing no I destroyed your love. I destroyed your love for me. I destroyed your love for me. He made you mine. I ain't do none of that. I wasn't singing none of it, bruh. I was a walk away artist, dude, straight from the top of the shop. That's one gift that I got. I mentioned this before. My mother used to say, she said, I've never met a man like you, Andre. She said, you can be mad. She said, that's that Libra. She said, that's that Libra. She said, you can be madly in love with a woman. Everything. She said, and you are the only man I know that could just, as if you never met them 15 minutes later. I kid you not. I'm a breakup artist. I'm built for the breakup. Dude, some of y'all ain't, y'all built for the relationship. I'm built for the relationship. But brother, when it comes to a breakup, every one of my exes can tell you, Andre ain't never came back for that pussy. Ever. They didn't try to throw it on me many a day. Don't call me. Don't text me. I don't be mad. I don't be angry. I move on. I'm on to the next, on to the next. Some of y'all just like me. Y'all ain't, I don't need no closure. I don't want no arguments. I don't need no fussing. I'm not blowing up your phone. I'm not texting you crazy. We can be together. Dude, I love my wife. But Andrea knows this about me. When it's over, it's over. I remember one time Andrea said she had a dream, right, that we broke up. And she said she went out in the dating world, and she said, in my dream, I decided to come back to my husband. I said, you must have had another husband. Literally, this is what I said. You must have had another husband. She said, what you mean? I say, ain't no coming back to Andre. I say, none of my exes in my life ever got a second chance. Ever. I don't play that. Because every time I saw somebody get back together, all y'all ever did was remind each other of why you broke up in the first place. It is rare when a couple gets back together that they actually work out. It's rare. It happens, but it's rare. Normally, when you go back to that coochie, all she do is remind you with her mouth, or you remind her of why y'all broke up from the get-go. So I always was like, ain't no use of me even going back trying to hit something, because all I'm gonna do is open up old emotions in her, old emotions in me, and what's gonna happen? She disappointed and hurt, and I'm disappointed and hurt over some sex. No, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this new chick. I'm gonna go ahead and hit her little coworker that's been trying to sleep with me anyway. I would rather sleep with my ex's coworkers before I sleep with one of my exes. All my exes can tell you that one. I'm Libra to the core. I swing that pendulum over here and I'll give you the world. But once I swing it over there, it's as if we have never, I will look you in your eyes walking past you in the mall. No attitude, no hatred, none of that. I've always been built like that. Always, my whole life. My mom used to trip on that when I was young. She said, how do you do that? I said, do what? She said, how can you just act like you never knew a person that you were so madly in love with? I don't know. I said, what am I supposed to go back and hurt their feelings? Is that really love if I go back and hurt their feelings again? So none of my ex could tell you, not my ex-wife, not an ex-girlfriend, none of them can tell you Andre came back. Dude, I had exes, dude. You just do not, just like you dudes, dudes. To this day, you got exes throwing coochie at you. When I was back in the States, I had them trying to never. My motto is X means next. You can't spell the word next without the word X in the middle of it. X means next. He said, I was called heartless. Maybe. Because an ex asked to get back together, and I told her, nah. She said that it's like we never met. That's how I always was. I told her, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, some of you dudes, y'all need closure. Most dudes need closure. Why'd you do that? Why we break up? Why our love? Why'd you break up a happy home? I don't need to know none of that. I don't need to know. You ain't got to give me no closure. I ain't never asked a woman. I had one woman in my life try to give me closure. She tried to explain why we broke up and why she was such a bad girlfriend. You know, she was trying too hard. And I was like, this is over with, right? She was the only woman I sat back, and we just so happened to meet each other in a library. She's the only woman I sat back and I just listened to what she had to say. You know, you're in a library, I could have walked away, but I was like, okay. And after that, spoke to her probably twice after that. And that was in passing, like you see somebody 2 or 3 years later type of thing. But nah, no female. And I think that's what made it so cool for a lot of my exes to feel comfortable. To where, for example, remember I just mentioned to you guys a few hours ago about the female that I was dating when I got ready to decide to travel to other countries and live in other countries. I talked to her and her husband on the phone like 3 years ago. She was the one that was crying, oh my God, you leaving me. And then a year later, she's married. And I talked to her husband on the phone, talked to her. You know why? Because all my exes know you might as well go and get married. Andre is not coming back. Right. Yeah, brothers be begging too much. Not me. If it's over, it is over. It's okay. I don't do second chance. Now, you know, when you have that limbo time period, like, is it really over? Are we working through it? That's one thing. But when I know it's over, I mean that from the bottom of my heart, not one ex ever had to worry about me coming back asking for the coochie, ever. I ain't never been thirsty for an ex. I ain't built like that. Most men, they thirsty for their ex. If she, hey man, she throwing me the coochie, I'm gonna take it, dog. Not me. I know what comes along with it if I hit it. If I hit it, then I'm gonna hit it again. Then I'm gonna hit it again. All of a sudden, we back in the relationship, and now we're reminding each other why we broke up, and now we got to go through this heartache and heartache again. I'm not going through that. We good. He said, when I break up, I play Uncle Sam. I don't even want to see you again. For real. That's serious, man. That's serious. And I'm not talking about like I'm a Mr. Tough guy. I'm not talking like that. I just never was built like I've always been. I think I'm blessed with that one gift, man, to just be able to just get up and walk away, no arguments. Just get up, walk away. No huffing and puffing. No huffing and puffing. What were you thinking, brother? No. Yeah, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. No. Andre just talking. He probably had one that was. I ain't never got no ex coochie. I can't tell you what it's like to get some ex coochie. I mean that. I don't know what it's like to get some ex coochie. I've never gone back to an ex. I can't tell you. Yeah, y'all know I got stories galore. Not a one. Not a one. Yep. Let's go back to this stupid chick.
She said you look like that type. You're embarrassing me. You know that? What if a friend or a family member see you out here with another guy? No, you're embarrassing yourself. I'm
like, get out of here.
I have a job. I go to work. I have my own.
See, dudes think they can convince a woman with tangible things. And low vibrational type of women like this, they want dudes that's gonna dog them out. And a lot of times dudes don't want to admit, even when you go to another country, a lot of times dudes don't want to admit that the chick that you're trying to be serious with is trash. He sound like the female. Yeah, he's so feminine for this, bro. Just leave. Dang. Yeah, seriously. I'm gonna bring it back to the beginning. He starts off by saying, but I love you. What are you talking about? But I love you. Women do not give a damn. Dude, we always say a woman will sacrifice a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. A woman will sacrifice her family for her happiness. She ain't even worth it, but the dude is, and this is common. This is the norm. This behavior that we're watching tonight on these videos, this is the norm. And I know some of you guys are like, no, that's not how I would do. You might not do it like that. But normally, your neighbors, this is how a lot of dudes are now. A lot of dudes are soft like this. This is the crazy part. There are millions of more women across the world than men. You could get another woman in a heartbeat, and it's crazy how men treat women as if they're scarce. As if you don't have her, there are no other women on the planet. To where you guys are deleting yourselves because that's crazy. Dude needs some push-ups and walk away soft ass. Seriously. Do some quick push-ups, do your exercise, get that stress off your back, and you good. But here he go, trying to convince her, I own a this, I got a that. Women don't care nothing about that. When they trying to get smashed and trashed, they don't care nothing about that. If they trying to get trashed, let's bring this one back. We're almost done for tonight. And she just laughing and giggling, looking at him like you just dumb little simp mom.
At this point, but my car is starting to actually go up in flames. It rolls into a stop and I run into the gas station and I'm to drive down and come.
I'm saying, because I'm just a normal guy. Yeah, keep the change.
That's nasty. You are the only girl that I'm with.
Listen to you.
What? I sound like a man who loves somebody. I love you.
I love you. I saw somebody that I love you. She telling you to your face you a simp. I'm seeing other men simp. And the fact that he's not examining himself to see how is it that a woman could have the audacity to look me in my face and tell me she was somebody else and think that there won't be repercussions. That's the part that men don't examine. How is it that a woman has the audacity to look me in my face, take my last $400, leave me with $14 in the bank account, and expect me to give her $500 on Monday? What am I doing wrong when it comes to how women see me. Y'all don't acknowledge and examine yourselves. This new generation of men are too busy trying to hold on to the woman instead of like, whoa, 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 whoa. What is it about me that make this itch think that she could just sit comfortably in my place and tell me with a straight face that she is seeing other men? What is it about me? Dudes don't do that. All they do is cry and whine like this dude.
A date.
Just a date. You're not supposed to be.
I'm gonna walk down the aisle with him. It's a date.
How can you go on a date with somebody else if you're dating me?
Because you're a simp. This is why she can. I'm with her on this one. If y'all wondering who I'm cheering for in this scenario, I'm with her. She's the strong one. Shout out to my man Fraction Jackson in the building. She loves hearing that shirt too much. Yep. Oh, that shirt too. Yeah, if you wonder who I'm cheering for, I'm not feeling sorry for this dude that's not even wise enough to feel sorry for himself, to be strong for himself. She know what type of dude he is. She know he's a simp. She know that he put her, she could use Hoeflation on him and feel more valuable in his eyes than all the other dudes that she's mentioning, that she's dating. If you don't love yourself, bruh, why should she love you? And that goes for all of us.
Easy. Do I just go? Like, I'm dating you, I'm dating him, I'm dating Rob. I mean, I'm dating. What?
My mom told me about you, man. And I tried to tell her that you was not that type. But she said you look like that type. You're embarrassing me. You know that? What if a friend or a family member see you out here with another guy? No, you're...
What if my friends or family members see you out there? And?
You're embarrassing yourself. I'm
like, get out of here.
I have a job. I go to work. I have my own companies. I take care of you. How am I? What do these other guys do for you besides degrade you? Your nails.
Here we go. Here we go. Whenever a man talks, try to put down another man to make himself feel better. Bad mistake.
Done because of me. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. Y'all see her nails? I got that done for her to go out with another guy.
Got her nails done so she can go out on the next date. I ain't mad at her. And he'll do it again. Don't save him. He don't want to be saved. Don't save him. We talked about that song, Don't Save Her. They should have came out with the Don't Save Him. He don't want to be saved. Don't save him. He don't want to be. It's a lot of dudes that got passports that don't want to be saved. You could talk their ear off about how stupid this decision is to be with this particular chick in DR. They don't care. They don't want to be saved. You could talk this dude's ear off and say, listen, I know 2-3 dudes in the Philippines that smash your chick. Don't save him. He don't want to be saved. You could tell this dude, like, dude, something ain't right about your chick, man. Here in Colombia, man, listen, I don't care. Don't save him. He don't want to be saved. It's dudes in the grave in Colombia right now, foreigners, buried John Doe, buried as a John Doe because all his identification was stolen. And they don't keep the bodies in a morgue. If they can't find out who it is, you buried as a John Doe. Because couldn't nobody tell you nothing. So now you buried in Colombia. Couldn't save you because you didn't want to be saved. And there's a lot of dudes like that. It's a lot of dudes like that.
That That looks done to me.
It don't to me.
You broke them off. I just got them done last.
Who are you?
My name is a pimp named Slickback, and I believe I...
Oh, you didn't think I was on that? You didn't think I know about that Black Nubian? You didn't think I had your back about on that one?
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
You know great minds think alike, Black Nubian. I got your back, brother.
I may have misplaced some merchandise at this residence. There she is. Bitch, I hope you got the monies to cover this little vacation you've been taking.
Now hold up, Slickback.
No, that's a pimp named Slickback.
That's what I said, Slickback.
No, it's a pimp named Slickback. Like a Tribe Called Quest. You say the whole thing. A pimp named Slickback.
Can we call you Slickback for short?
No, nigga, I'm a pimp named Slickback.
Crystal, who is this person?
Nigga, are you deaf? I'm a pimp named Slickback. Say it with me now.
He's my pimp.
You're a pimp? So you really...
Why did you lie to me, Robert? You're just like the other.
What lie?
You know what lie.
Oh, you mean the Fidel Castro Jay-Z birthday party lie? Look, everybody lies. I love it when people lie to me. It means they care enough to spare my feelings.
I heard you tell your friend I was crazy. Is that what you think? You think I'm crazy? Is that why you wanted me to leave? Do not lie to me! Hello?
You got him, girl?
Yeah, I got him.
Now remember, none of this was your fault. This man took your weekend from you. 2 days you'll never get back. You gotta kill him.
Boys, guess what? I met a woman and she asked me out on a date.
Grab the gun. Got it. You get the sword. Hurry up. Get to the car. Where's she at? Do we need to sneak out the back?
I like this one. She's different.
Your dating life has been a serious threat to the safety of you, the people in this house, and really the entire neighborhood.
Not her. I met her at the park.
What was she doing in the park in the middle of the day, huh?
She was jogging.
She looking for some lonely old man to take advantage of.
Really? I guess it's possible. You know what? I'm gonna call her and cancel our date.
Can you just take it slow this time? And maybe not bring her back here until you're sure she's safe.
You know what? Never mind. I said I was giving up on women. That's what I'm gonna do.
Maybe your problem with women is you pick crazy ones. But you can't hold that against every new woman you meet. Don't you always complain about women who can't let go of their baggage? Don't be a hypocrite, Granddad. Be a hypocrite, Granddad. Game? What you know about the game, Granddad?
I know the game.
Taking women out to eat, giving them free meals? What part of the game is that? You taking her to Red Lobster with the cheddar biscuits. The fam ain't eating cheddar biscuits, but this random broad is eating cheddar biscuits.
I know the game. Your granddaddy knows the game.
Game, recognized game, Granddad.
I recognize game. Your granddaddy recognized game.
Game, recognized game, and you looking kinda unfamiliar right now. I can't... Where's Granddad? Can I help you, sir? For most of my granddad's romantic life, the internet hadn't been invented yet, so he was still discovering the dangers of online dating.
Oh! Oh, Lord! Damn! You know what? I've had it. This sucks.
What's wrong with you?
You know what's wrong with me. When was this picture taken? 1964?
You say I don't look like my picture?
I'm saying you probably never look like this damn picture. This ain't you!
So is that all you care about is looks?
Yes!
Well, excuse me for thinking you like me for who I was on the inside.
Well, you're a liar on the inside. This whole relationship is based on a lie. An ugly lie! Why in the hell this keep happening to me? God, what did I do to deserve this? This is payback for what? What did I do to you? Tell me.
Maybe I should leave. Nigga, you ain't no Denzel. Hell, you ain't even no Flavor Flav.
Time after time after time. They all be alone. Lock them up. Charge them with fraud. I be snitching on ugly women all day. I said, give them the chair. Electrocute their ugly asses. I'll pull that switch quick.
Look here, nigga. If every bitch you know got standards higher than your rent, you in the middle of a full-blown hoeflation. Hoeflation is when the market of available bitches gets crowded, but your value don't. Every bitch thinks she's special, but she really just inflating the game. You text first, you overinvest, you trying to impress with shoes, clothes, or dinner.
Y'all getting thrown out the house. That's another thing, getting thrown out of the house.
Like you a damn charity? That's how you get crushed by hoeflation. So this is how you counter it. Scarcity, nigga. Scarcity and power. Don't be cheap. Don't be desperate. Let her chase for a change. You pull back, she notice. You show self-respect, she respect you. That's how you beat the system. Now, let's break down the top 4 things bitches really want. First thing, good looks. Look here, nigga, you don't gotta be a
former female soldier beats up man in an MMA
damn model. You just gotta look put together. Clothes fit, hygiene sharp, scent hit right. That's all it takes to catch her eye before she even know your name. Second thing, money. Not just cash.
She put his ass out in the snow. In the ice cold snow.
In the pocket, nigga. Financial independence and ambition. You don't flash bills. You show you can handle your life. Bitches love a man who makes moves. Don't be a broke clown chasing approval. Third thing, social proof.
Other nigga getting kicked out the house.
You don't gotta be a celebrity, nigga. It's all about who you know and how you are seen. If you got people respecting you, bitches notice. Fourth thing, charisma. This one is a big one, nigga. Energy over everything. Humor, confidence, wit, unpredictability. A bitch can't put her finger on it, but she knows she wants it. Charisma makes up for a lot of shortfalls. Money low? Fine. Looks average? Still fine. Charisma carries the whole damn show. Now here's the trick, nigga.
Everything you own in the box to the left, in the closet. That's my spot. If I bought it, please don't touch. Keep talking that shit, that's fine. If you walk and talk at the same time, and the rest, you know, and that's back.
You don't chase all 4 at once. You prioritize your power, then sprinkle in the rest. Be good looking, not obsessed. Be financially solid, not flashy. Be around the right crowd, not fake. And charm her like a goddamn magician, nigga. That's how you stand out in a market full of desperate ass niggas.
All right, and we finally made to the end of the video. It's 12:29. We've been here for over 5 hours. Yeah. I didn't plan on being on here this long, but my point is, guys, we got to be a little bit more wiser, whether we're in the States or whether we're out of the States. We cannot sit back and maneuver the way that we have since 2019. It's 2026. It should be a decline in the simp economy, and there should continue to be a decline in hoeflation. Stop putting these women in other countries as well as the United States on pedestals in which they don't deserve. There are women that are going to come into your life that deserve to be treated special, but not every woman and not most women. I'll say this again. There will be women to come into your life that do deserve to be treated special, but not every woman and not most women. You got to come to peace with that, fellas. You got to come to peace with that. Most of the time, you're going to walk away. You're going to walk away most of the time. And if you can't, you need to go ahead and take the advice of our brothers and take your passport, put it in a shoebox and put it in the closet, because you ain't got no business traveling around the world. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate every one of you gentlemen. Every one of you. You guys have a great Monday. Let's do some outros. Hope you guys got a little something out of this like I did. Let's do some outro. Let's just do, it's been so late. Let's just do one outro.
Perfect.